Peace, peace,
We in the
peace,
barber
brothers,
shop.
Aborigines. Hey, we got another installment of Aboriginal Barbershop. We got Thompson is one in here somewhere. Ty Data and Aboriginal Power. I think Lotus about to be coming here in a minute, man. We probably have an open panel, man. So just gonna get into it tonight, man. We're gonna talk about just about anything that's going on. It's the end of the week. You know what I mean? So we got some things to talk about. Um, how everybody doing, man? AP, Ty.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What's good with it? I'm just chilling, man. Enjoying the day. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Gonna talk about some controversial things, maybe. I know how you get down, Chief. So, you know what I mean? Let's bring some of this stuff out.
I mean, we might as well, in no sense to not to, might as well bring it out. Thoughts that I have something that was interesting, I seen today. Um, and it I don't even want to. I just want to play it. I don't really want to describe it because I think you guys kind of understand after we finish watching it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just real interesting and yeah, I don't even want to speak on it because I want to get you guys' reaction to it. And then yeah, we're gonna get into that video tonight. A few other things. Yeah, man, it's just so much weird stuff going on, man. At the end of the week, so it was an eventful week this week for us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, howdy there, Internet.
Everybody have fun. We're gonna kick off the week uh, tomorrow. Got an interesting show tomorrow. We're gonna be breaking down some stuff. Um, Yeah, I don't even want to let that out either. We're just gonna get into the Egypto America series, so we're gonna be getting into that tomorrow. So I got some stuff, man. It's gonna blow your mind, man. So be on the lookout for that tomorrow, man. AP, man, you went in tonight on the 103 facts, huh?
So what?
So you went in tonight on the 103 facts, right?
No, I wasn't on the 103 facts. I just danced around to a few different topics and brought out some articles. I want to show some comparisons between some of the science and architect between the Americas, the Western Hemisphere, and some of the Eastern Hemisphere.
That's what's up. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't know if we had talked about this week. We had talked about Nina Turner for 2024. I think it'd be a good look if she even runs with not Biden, but Uh, what's his name? Bernie Sanders run with Bernie Sanders this time right here. I think that would be a good look, even if they don't make it. I feel like that'll still be a good look for Bernie to to run her. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that'd be a good look. Yeah, honestly, and it raises her profile. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, and people can really get to know her and stuff like that. So shout out to Sister Nina Turner. But definitely 2024, man, we got to be setting it up for something monumental, man. So I think, I hate to put that type of stuff. Yeah, yeah, he look like he's from Duck Nation or something. No, it's interesting. Yeah, yeah, it's an interesting video. Can they hear you, Ty? Nah. Okay. So it's gonna be it's an interesting video, y'all. So whenever you're ready, Ty, just let me know, and we just get right into it, and then come back on the other side of that. Oh, also we tapped around a little bit about the Byron Allen thing or whatever. My mama, I sent in the video, y'all. My mom hit me back. Said, I don't listen to him. I'm like, what's why, mom? Like, he's married to one of them, and I was like, I already know what she's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's all bad. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think it's interesting, the things that we, how we pick and choose people that we like to listen to. You know what I'm saying? So, or whatever. I don't think that the personal part of it is a big part of it. However, I don't think it's the total of everything. If y'all can understand what I'm saying, I really don't. We definitely need allies out here in this same man that we're doing, man. And I also feel like we have to do away with the caste system, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about a lot of the things, we have to learn from the mistakes of the past. You know what I'm saying? So if these people did this in the past, right? Say for instance, they all strapped up, but they go down to a courthouse, but they don't know the laws in this little town that they went down to, and the police say, "Hey, let me get all them guns from you," or even take people to jail. Now you don't let them disarm you, right? Right. So you never needed them in the first place. You understand what I'm saying? You never needed the guns in the first place. The way people are moving, the way people whatever, they still moving like they moving in the 50s and 60s. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. And we have to evolve in our fighting. You understand what I'm saying? AP, you dig what I'm saying, bro? If that shit lost back in the day,
Absolutely.
then that means I'm not gonna teach the youngsters to do some same shit that niggas lost 40, 50, 60 years ago. We're gonna do something different now. That don't make any sense. These niggas did this 60 years ago. They got their shit fucked up, right? So when we play Robert F. Williams, shout out to Robert F. Williams, rest in paradise. Um, he was like, "Yo, we the big deacons of the fence." You know what I'm saying? We ain't lose nobody. So I'm like, okay. Start thinking like, okay, well, he and even he transformed in his fighting before he transitioned. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't do the same. Oh, they see you coming. You're gonna do the same things that was been done 60, 70 years ago. You're gonna do the same thing again. That doesn't make any sense. So we have to take this fight to the next level, right? We can't fights like we're gonna go fight the same fight you got beat up in. Like that's over. Now we gotta do a different fight now. And that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? So when we're pushing certain information, the information is so radical that people be like, oh shit, they can't be doing this. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that. And I'm like, why is your mind limiting you? You know what I'm saying? Your mind is limited. So we're trying to take your mind to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So it's very difficult, man. People are set in their belief systems. People are set, you know what I'm saying, and dumb shit, all the time. And I think that's very interesting, how people move and say, oh, well, hey, I believe in this right here, right? And I'm doing this for my people, but doesn't pan out like that. You know what I'm saying? And it all often it's detrimental to the people. Because remember, listen, it's not like we didn't have a blueprint or, we said, okay, well, we can learn from the people who came before us. Well, that didn't work. Why would you be doing it again and again and again and again? I think that's weird. So it has to be an agenda amongst us. There, there, there are people within this collective who have agendas. Period. I only had to go back and forth with them. I'm telling you, I'm showing how they moving. They're showing how they moving. The way they conduct, their videos and things like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They show you their intentions to keep disruption going on in the community, to keep chaos going, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of it's people literally be having conversations about me, negative conversations, but they be in a chat room, piecing me up. I'm like, yo, this is weird. Like they act like I don't know though. Like, and I'm looking back and I'm sitting, I'm like, yo, that's absolutely crazy to me. It really is. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, bro, we are way too old for this. Thing is just way too old for the and listen, it's once again that's an excuse not to work, not to build, not to unify. You know what I'm saying? That's the excuse. I remember going back before any of this, right? Any of these things was going on. I just remember, and everybody can attest to this, trying to bring everybody together, all factions. People was mad at me because I didn't even know certain people, but I'm trying to bring people together. I don't know y'all past tips. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with y'all. I'm not keeping up with niggas' personal stuff like that or whatever, but or I don't know your jealousies and things of that nature. So I don't get into all that. I just get into the information, and by me trying to bring everybody together, it causes certain types of issues. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that works. And I can deal with that, and that's fine. You know, I'm not no sucker. I'm not about to keep trying to love on people that don't give a fuck about me. You know, at some point, I love hard, so I hate harder. Telling you, Sue, don't make me hate you. Don't make me go in this lane. I'm trying to be in a good lane. You know what I'm saying? And we stand over here, man, keeping it positive, man. And like I said, just a bunch of haters, man, and a bunch of liars, man. And like I said, what's the worst to me is people support that. Once again, that was around me. And I'm like, oh, that's wild. That's crazy. This person's made a video about me, and this person is supporting it. So it lets me know where they at. So I just think that's interesting, man. Niggas ain't loyal at all, man. And that's interesting too, right? But keep in mind, we gonna stay loyal over here, y'all. We gonna stay building. We gonna keep making history, man. So that's what we got going on. Um, yeah, I'm ready right now, bro. Uh, what's the dude's channel name? Who? Is that his channel? Nah, it's not his channel. Oh, we just put it up anyway. Don't trip. Bo, his name Bo. Shout out to Bo. Um, yeah, man, we're just gonna get into the video. Like I said, I don't want to spoil it because nah, yeah. So let's get into the video, man. Shout out to Bo, man, and we can come back on the other side. It's only like 7 minutes, something like that, long, 6, 7 minutes, and we can come back on the other side and talk about it.
I want to respond to. And the same thing, I'm going to take out the identifying information in it and just focus on the overall concept in it. Okay, there is a call to action that is coming out in minority communities following the Jefferson shooting. That is the shooting of the woman who was killed in her own home after being shot through the window by a cop. And while I believe in its ideals, I think the reality would have grave consequences. First, to clarify a few things as they relate to my question, I'm an African American man, born, raised, and back living again in a rural part of the United States. I have not served in the military or police. There are a lot of organizations that are unfriendly to minority groups in the area. I've been subjected to racially motivated violence, both verbal and physical, throughout most of my teen years. I have since taken it upon myself to seek combat training both hand to hand and with a
man, we're gonna have an
firearm,
interesting night.
and I'm about to embark on a wilderness first
You ready?
responder.
Oh, you already running it. Okay.
Course to better be able to protect and assist myself and others. The call to action that I'm seeing is a callback to the original days of the Black Panther Party in establishing what is essentially a community defense force, giving folks an alternative to 911 to call for non-medical help or protection. I believe in the ideal of localized community defense, and I think that with the technology of today, it would be very straightforward to coordinate nationally, albeit under observation. But of course, we all know the story arc of the Black Panther Party, despite all of the good they did. I'd love to know what you think an organization like this, or how you think an organization like this would fare in today's world and potentially after November 2020. Okay, so the inherent question in this is, do I think black people should set up organizations like this? No. I think every community should set up organizations like this, creating that redundant power. With marginalized communities, with minority communities, it becomes that much more important. So, I mean, yeah, this is something I advocate for everybody. I don't necessarily think it needs to be just a particular race or ethnic group. I would prefer they be geographically centered. At the same time, in your situation, not everybody in your geographic area is going to think highly of this. So I can understand why it would be limited in scope. That makes sense. Do I think the organization would fare well? Yeah. In today's world, I do. I think it would be fine. I think it can avoid the pitfalls that the Black Panthers fell into. When they came about, they were a very publicly militant organization. You know, the berets, the uniforms, all of that. I would avoid that. I would avoid that today. And I would expand far beyond, just like they did. You know, it's community defense. But at the same time, they had a lot of other stuff going on. I think these organizations should do the same thing. These little community networks engage in microloans for small businesses, assistance for the needy, mentoring, childcare. I mean, all kinds of stuff, skill development. There's so much that can be done once these networks are in place. And to me, that would be the focus. The other side of it, the community defense aspect of it, giving people an alternative to call, that makes sense. And it should be part of it, no doubt. But I wouldn't adopt that militant structure that the Black Panthers had. And that's not a criticism of them at the time. You know, when they came about, they didn't have a choice. You know, it's easy to look back and say, well, you know, they were kind of militant and that made them a target. Yeah, and if they weren't militant, they still would have been targets. So that doesn't matter. I don't think today that posture is necessary. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's necessary today. And I think as long as that posture is avoided, you know, you don't adopt military-style uniforms or a rank structure that parallels the military, anything like that, I think it would be seen more as a really advanced church group that also has this community defense component rather than a paramilitary organization. And that's where the grave concerns would come in. Because the second it gets seen like that, then it's a target for the media. You're the boogeyman, and you're out to get everybody. So when you're talking about doing something like this, especially when it is going to be benefiting one particular community, and there's already a storyline that says, oh, they're militant. The first battle is a PR battle. You have to make it clear that you're not there to do anything wrong. And from this message, you're not. You're wanting to help people. That's got to be the messaging that goes out. Because if it's not, you do become a target for the media. Law enforcement will start looking at you because they're going to think that, you know what they're going to think. I think it's a great idea, and I do understand the concerns. They exist, they're real, they're warranted, but I think the pitfalls can be avoided. I really do. And I know that there are organizers in your community that can put it together. I'm positive of that. You don't need help from the outside, but if you want it, I can assure you there's a whole bunch of people of all skin tones that would be more than willing to help. So, yes, I think organizations like this are important. Creating that redundant power, creating that localized power structure is really important. And I don't think that they'll become a target as long as they win the PR war up front. As long as the first stories that come out about them in the newspaper are about them, helping a needy family, or setting up a mentoring program for children, or something like that. The PR battle is what's going to be important here. If that battle isn't won, then yeah, all of your fears, they're very real. They are very real, because the U.S. has changed. It's gotten better, but it hadn't changed that much. Anyway, it's just a thought. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, man. AP. I think I see him. Yeah, he gone. So what do y'all think about that? All right. So, um, my first impression was like, dang, why this dude speaking on, what we should do, what I'm saying, stuff like that, right? But once I got past that part of it, I said, well, let me listen, you know, see what he had to say, you know what I mean? And like I said, is that AP? Okay. AP, I don't know if did you catch that?
I caught some of it, but my whole setup was acting a mess, bro.
Yeah, you cutting in and out right there. All right. Well, he was talking about the Black Panthers, right? And he was talking about, back in the days, why it wasn't effective, which that's debatable, right? Um, and we can get into why those things, because they were partnering with the FBI, they partnered with other outside people that wasn't in the community, that in hindsight didn't have the community's best interest at heart. Period. Okay, that's the first thing, right? And remember, we talked about before we seen the video, not basically moving old. You know what I'm saying? Moving differently, talking differently. You know what I'm saying? Fighting a different type of fight, especially, and not doing the same things that we've done before that did not work. So when the brothers, was it last year, this year, sometime, um, was armed and got the, like, can y'all imagine that? You armed somewhere, somebody take your gun? I wonder if they got them back or they don't have them anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can y'all imagine that or whatever? So you don't have to move like that. You never need them in the first place because you wasn't going to use them. Do you understand? You was not going to use these arms, no matter what y'all was going there for, whatever. Just showing people brandishing stuff, no, that shit, that's whack, weak, hot as fuck. So a lot of times when I see these niggas doing this hot shit and got youngsters following behind them, I was young one day. I used to be young, used to follow behind this militant talking. Niggas rah, 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 sending you off while they fall back. So I like the idea is that we moving in a positive manner. Y'all see how this works? Y'all understand? Get it? AP, you understand what I'm saying? We don't have to move like that anymore. We don't have to, like, we got to move the right way and talk the right way, and that's what we kind of want to get into tonight. I don't like, especially when other communities calling us African American or the Black community. See what I'm saying? Once again, you don't have to have the Black to be a part of this system. You don't have to be Black. Is what I'm saying. You don't have to play into the caste system, right? Which puts that guy and everybody else that looks like him in the white category, and then pushing them on top of you. So that's the problem that we have. AP, you there, bro? Yo. Yeah. So testing. Okay. So yeah. So that's kind of what I be when I'm how I've evolved. You know what I'm saying? As far as movement and you know what I'm saying and rhetoric and things of that nature, whatever. You know, uh, uh, we have to be smarter, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of what I got out of that situation or whatever. Not to say, you know, I'm listening like that, but there are some good there are some good things that Bo was saying in in that build right there. So I was wondering what you guys think about that. If you guys think about it, if you guys like it or didn't like it, what you take out of it, or whatever. But that's kind of what I took out of it, y'all. Um, like I said, broke clock is right twice a day. So, you know, there's definitely things you can get out of stuff. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe. Let me look at the chat room real fast, y'all. What y'all talking about? We got Sister Bethy in the building. Peace Empress. Rod Deep in the building. Yo. We got Grassroots Truth in the building. Said churches were double agents type shit. Super facts. They're not even double. They just they're not even double, bro. So yeah, double mean they came back and stuff, you know. Nah, they not double. Uh we got Be Busy in the building, piece of the God. How about now? Can you hear me now? Give me some ones if y'all can hear me now. Testing. We got Chad Murdoch in the building, big ups. Chad Murdoch, Big Chief in the building, piece of the guys, man. Miss Gretchen Helm in the building, peace, Empress. Let me go up the line. King Ra in the building. Much love. Nighthawk in the building. Piece of Nighthawk. Hey, the AP, that's you?
Yeah, I'm in here. What's up with
Oh
it?
yeah. So quick question, right? So we was talking about, you know, basically he was talking about in response, people's response to the sister being shot through her window in Fort Worth, right? So people have been saying that they got to start their own defense of their own communities, right? And my only thing is like you have what you call neighborhood watch, for instance. You know what I'm saying? You know, George Zimmerman was doing neighborhood watch. I don't think he was like necessarily paid. He was watching the community, right? So you can watch your own community with and protect it using the laws of your state, the laws of this country. We already got things in place for us to do this. We don't need nobody's motherfucking permission to do anything to protect ourselves, right? But what he was saying was that, which I really don't give a fuck either, you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you about what other people think. However, if you don't want to be hot, like police hot for no reason, you know what I'm saying? Because most of you niggas is not gonna do anything in the first place. If you was, you definitely shouldn't be making no fucking videos making yourself hot. So that's why I don't take a lot of these YouTube ass niggas in seriously. You know what I'm saying? The police coming in their house and all this other dumb shit or whatever. Like niggas just be doing all type of weirdo shit. Like that's what these weirdos do. They want to know your business so they can send them get the people in your life and stuff like that. Just cowards. So you know. However, when we're talking about being effective, when we're talking about really working, doing stuff for the people, we can't let people like this deter us from building for our people. And a lot of times that's what they're doing, y'all. They're fear mongering. Oh, y'all gotta watch those abos, man. They're up here. What are you talking about? We're pushing America. What are you niggas pushing? Africa and all this extra type of shit. You niggas is the ones pushing the dumb shit. We pushing America. We pushing America first. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I think that's what we have to stop. We thinking to protect America, right? It's not about see what you start like dude was talking about. You start moving weirdo style, talking weirdo and doing weird stuff. Like it just don't make sense, y'all. It just it's so contradictory. It don't make sense. And like I said, it's almost like they set these entities up, right? These groups up, right? Just to see who's gonna follow them. You understand what I'm saying? Who's gonna act on certain things? It's almost entrapment, but that's what we're talking about. So we got to just get away from that, man. We got to get to making America the greatest. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like we got to get back to that, y'all. We got to get back to positive reinforcement, man. And that's what I'm talking about. You there, bro? We got mass squabbles in the building. Hey man, thank everybody, man, for reaching out and sending your emails to Miss Gresham. You know, we would definitely. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, kind of curious. Huh? What'd you say?
Shit, no, I wasn't saying too much of that. I was just saying, we need to touch on some good information.
You say you are?
Yeah, yeah. I got some good information coming out. I'm gonna touch on the Queen of Move. I'm also gonna start the series of the Queen of Move.
Mm-mm.
That's gonna be a dope series.
Shout out Nova the Star in the building and Bo Blues. Peace of the guys, man. Yeah, man, that's gonna be crazy right there. That's gonna be super crazy. Like I said, man, I got some shit for tomorrow, man. I'm excited about that one. It's gonna be crazy, man. Me and Lotus probably going on that. Um, yeah, man. When we talk about Egypt, America. This was when I first. I want to say I don't know. A1 found it. I found it, but I remember it was a while back when we was going back and forth, and I forgot y'all because we share so much stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I just went back, in on it, man, and just found so much more shit, man. It's crazy, y'all. It's like it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just like, yo, why? How are they hiding this? Like, how? How is it possible? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even close. This shit is not close. They like literally they find and be like, God damn, we can't show this. This is how they be talking. They be like, well, we let this out. There's no coming back from it. This gonna sink the whole Kemet battleship, bro. There's no coming back from this. Zero. Once you like, it's like seeing that Olmec with the Afro. That's what it's like. How you see that and you still talk slow? Like it's the dumbest shit ever to me. I even heard some dummies say that because Africans came here with the technology, right? Check this out, and taught us the technology. We felt so grateful that we created statues and shit for them and honored them. Have you ever heard that? I can't make it up. I really can't. They really said this. They really say this dumb shit. The reason why you see those faces like that and heads like that because the mulatto Indians, the mestizos, honored. How did you have mestizo? Like it's just dumb shit, bro. Like when you hear stuff or whatever, you be like, "Yo, man, that's not right and exact." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we got a request for the Chief Langley joint, so we're gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? Indian slavery. You know what I'm saying? I seen that joint like 4 years ago, man, and yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. So we might have to redo that one, man. I think that's gonna be dope to break that one down. You know what I'm saying? AP really just because there's some things that might need to be updated in that. Shout out to Chief Langley, man. Yo, shout out to the brother Kerry Davis, man, African American, like African, regardless of anybody people feel about whatever, I that brother, a lot of the brothers, sisters that brought some, brought things to America, to this conversation, they have built, you know what I'm saying, on the foundation of this community, man, that people are standing on. So we can't front like they have it, you know what I'm saying? So salute to that, man. Salute to A4, man. Salute to everybody, man, to do this work. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is, y'all. There's nothing else to say. That's it. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, we don't have to have a utopia. Everybody don't have to be cool like that to get work done. For real, for real. I'm sure you know you working on your job and you like it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers your job you don't like, but y'all still building for somebody else. Is that work? So we just got so ego. We don't want to build for each other. Same way that nobody else wants to work for us, we don't want to work for us. Get it? We don't want to work for us. We would rather go work for somebody else. So these are the mental struggles that we have as a people, y'all. You know, we struggle mentally amongst ourselves. We struggle mentally ourselves. I like to look at it as like a form of mental illness that we have as a people, right? Everybody else will step on your toes, and you'll be like, you'll accept the excuse me and apologize, the apology, not coming from your brother. I step on your toes, you're not gonna accept my apology, and you're gonna want to harm me because I stepped on your toes. Y'all get it? And we're not even just literally talking about literally stepping on your toes. We're talking just any form. We see each other as the enemy. That has to stop. So Ty earlier was talking, the Chicago Walk with Me. Shout out to Cuzzo, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking about listening, just really, like I'm listening to just the heart, just Chicago, real Chicago slang, real Chicago, energy, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the Windy City, man. Shout out to the Gardens, man. Shout out to the Hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everywhere, man. Shit, man. You know, I just always had a great time in Chicago, y'all. Like I never, you know, um, I didn't look at it like that. So I had a great time out there, y'all. Yeah, definitely a great time, man. So we're gonna be out there, man. February, man, for All Star Weekend, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. Catch us at the B75 Lounge. Shout out to B75 Lounge, man. What else we got going on, man? We're gonna be everywhere, man. It's going down this year, man. So I'm just really excited about that, man. So be on the lookout for the Tribe Up North American tour, man. Coming 2020. Yeah, man. Definitely interesting, man. Shout out to Big Chief, man. I definitely got that information, man, from San Diego, man. So we definitely gonna be reaching out to people this week, out there, man, and try to set that thing up, man. So I definitely appreciate you, bro. What else we got going on, man? Anybody there? AP, you there? Just running, just going in a little bit on what else we got up in here. Freedom worker. Curious one. Travel Channel look for Albion Castle, San Francisco. Okay. We want to check that out, bro. Ghost Adventures, huh? I tell you what, that's why I don't agree with. That's why I don't believe in ghosts. Right there. Like even in y'all whole people's whole ghost fantasies, you know what I'm saying? Like even the our ghosts are powerless. You know what I'm saying? Like if these people had done all this shit to people, whatever, you would think it'd be a lot of mad ghosts out there. You know what I'm saying? That would be hunting these motherfuckers doing bad. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't believe that shit, y'all. I'm not a spook person. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can't eat it, touch it, feel it, fuck it, it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't real, y'all. So these niggas is lying. Like that shit is lying. And until I see a ghost, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to further notice, bro. So a lot of times, they have used these stories and these things to keep us out of spots and keep us scared and stuff like that or whatever. So yeah, I don't believe shit. So I see it, then is to further notice, no. Yeah. There's a movie called American Son starring Kerry Washington. I think I seen that. I didn't really care for the premise of the movie, but there was a scene in there. She was trying to get info from a pig at the station. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I got you, brother. He had to. I know what you were saying, brother. He had to put it in there. The cop. Yeah, I dig what you saying, man. Swallow. Put together here, man. Yeah, man. The Temecula reservations as well. Okay. So they call Kerry Washington a native in the movie. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like the native talk because that kind of gets kind of people get confused. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people get confused. I just like when you hear Native American, people's minds get confused. You know what I'm saying? You automatically start going with the movie theaters and what Tonto and all these other things that people have said when that's just not fucking true. We are the original people of America, the copper colored races of this land. We were here first. Period. Nati had not. We was here first. Okay? I don't want to hear none of this bullshit, straight hair, none. I don't want to hear none of that ever again. Like when some people say certain things like, I don't give a fuck is Aboriginal saying or these pan boo boo saying and shit, I think it's weirdo shit, bro. Like we understand what came first. So don't tell me light precedes dark. That's dumb. And it don't make sense. It's not scientifically sound. It's not nothing sound. And it's a part of the caste system that we're breaking. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to hate nobody to be great. I think people that push hate are weak, fearful. You're scared. That's all that you would have. You don't have nothing else. See how that work? You ain't got nothing else to bring to the table but some hate. That's easy. And you don't have to build shit because you're hating. That's all you gotta do is just speak on your hate all day. People say, well, they give you a pass because you hate everything, right? So that gives you a pass not to build anything. Because like I could not like something, but I'm still gonna be over here building. You motherfuckers ain't gonna never build nothing. But all you're gonna do is hate. I think that's an interesting paradigm too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I don't like I said, man. Somebody say you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing. So yeah, man. So yeah, man. Go download the Declaration of Reclamation, man. Stop playing. So like I said, my family put in the chat room. Get you one of these. You heard what I'm saying? Support the real too, man. Fuck the fake. Support the real, y'all. And check out American Aboriginal Shoes.com. I'll put that in there too. Check out American Aboriginal Shoes.com. Walk like a god, man. Check them out right there, y'all. Like I said, support the real. Like he said, the origins of man discussions at Arizona State University on Saturday, Tempe University. That's dope. We're going to get there one time. Shout out to Joe 47 in the building. OCO. Peace to the relative, man. That my beautiful brothers and sisters of the America. Arrows up. That's what's up, bro. Shout out to Joe 47. Peace to the God, man. We got Copper Born Niji in the building. Hey man, how y'all get them copper colored hands? How y'all change that over, man? Y'all gonna have to help the boy to that, man. How y'all switch them up, man? Yeah, man. We definitely appreciate everybody coming through tonight, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into this thing, man, tonight. Well, I didn't get you guys' opinion on the video we just played with the guy look like he's from Duck Dynasty and shit. Yeah, and that's what I think would throw you off a little bit. But I, you know, I like I said, man, there's some good information in that we can extract out of it. Um, and like I said, it's things you just leave. If it's not for you, just leave it there. But if it's things for you, take it and make it work for you. You know what I'm saying? We got to be smarter, not dumb. Oh, and I like to say this too. He was like, "Yo, you shouldn't have hierarchies with, with all this type of stuff and leadership and stuff like that or whatever, right?" Well, we already got that in every hood in America, small to large armies across America, already built in. Niggas has already been practicing. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas is already ready to be in the Vietnam theater, some type shit. Like niggas is already ready, y'all. Trust me on this. Niggas is ready. So point being is right that these things are already working. So now we have to, you know, um, like a lot of times, man, people that don't really know the history of what they be about, what I'm saying, what they're in, A lot of times, we're gonna have to do a whole thing. Speaking of Chicago, Chicago is gangland. Chicago is where these organizations started and they went elsewhere. It's always interesting to me, man. You see a blood or somebody to be talking about, and it's like they don't know the history of what they even about, where that came from when you talk about Chicago, you know what I'm saying? So I just think, that lets you know who's real or who's fake. You know what I'm saying? That people don't know the connections between the organizations in Chicago and the organizations in California. If you don't know the connection between the two, then yeah, you might be fronting out here. You know what I'm saying, for the cameras. So I just want to throw that out there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know that history, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what to tell you. And that's just what it is. Okay. That's just what it is. So I don't know. Do they have Crips and Bloods in Chicago now? I don't know. I don't think they do. But yeah. So just do y'all homework, man. Stop letting people tell y'all dumb shit. King Rye said Jeff Ford started the Bloods. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. And that once again though goes back to what it was started for, right? It wasn't started for death and destruction. It was started to uplift the community. So if we could change the frequency, so to speak, right? Change the frequencies of the Bloods, of the Crips, other Vice Lords, other disciples, other Mickey Cobras, Stones, so on and so forth, right? We just keep going down the line. You know what I'm saying? If we could change the frequencies. Everybody, ain't y'all tired? And we tired of hearing about these murders and these things that's going on. Ain't y'all tired? So when y'all see fools in the media and stuff like this on these YouTube channels, whatever, pushing certain types of rhetoric and beefs and dumbass shit, bro, check them, man. Don't let that shit get away. Don't let these computer geeks act like they some damn weekend warriors or something, something like they really about that life, y'all, when there's really people out here dying. So that's what I say, man. We pushing this peace treaty, y'all. That's real. We really saving lives, right? And that's the message that we pushing. You know what I'm saying? So pushing peace, man. We pushing prosperity for Americans. Period. We don't push hate. We don't. Yeah, we don't believe in any of that things, man. We believe in law, order, justice, peace. Okay, that's what we believe in. And if you are supposed to be in these organizations, don't you got lit that say that type of stuff? Like, don't you got literature that's supposed to be about upliftment, not hate and destruction? So yeah, y'all niggas need to know y'all lit. Stop running around here like you some damn fools. And also, if you 40, still gang banging, I don't know what to say, y'all. Have y'all seen like a 50, 60, 70-year-old gang bangers? I have. I literally have. Seriously. So, and I think it's interesting every time, you know what I mean, that you still see certain people that, that that trip, you know what I mean? He was like, damn, dog, you're a grandfather and you still gang banging. I think it's interesting. So yeah, man, cut that shit out, man. Grow up, man, and OGs, man. We supposed to be uplifting these youngsters, man. And like I said, we get them where they at. If they in these organizations, then we get them in the organization. If you really about that life, and you really an OG, and you really done put in some work, and the youngsters will respect you. See how that work? See how that work out? Like a lot of these dudes can't talk to the youngsters because the youngsters ain't gonna respect them because they ain't never did nothing that the youngsters would respect. Okay, so that's just how that goes. Rod says the youngsters. Let me say, Kale flying Snake Heyman in the building. What's up, bro? How you doing, Kale? Yeah, man. Shout out to Miss Grissom. Man, tired. Yeah, man. We definitely tired, man. We tired of that, man. That's not even cool. So when we just see that type of conversation, I just think it's hot and dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like I do, I really do. Like I don't honor that shit at all, man. Just the glorification of genocide of your own people. Who you working for? Like these organizations, none of them were started for that. None of them. So when I hear people, speaking like that or whatever, two things happen. Either you're not real, you're not really from it, right? Or you police. Period. So that's how we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna play around. So yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tuned into the grace of all time, man. We're in the building. You're not. Let's get it. Hey, AP, you there? Anybody there? Todd Data, you there? Yeah, A1 still gone. AP, you there, bro? Well, so yeah, so that's what we're dealing with, y'all. We're dealing with some crazy shit, yo. So yeah, I wanted to kind of address that, man. Yeah, man. I just think it's just it's an element, man, that wants to see don't want to see peace. Don't want to see us creating our own thing. You know what I'm saying? So I think when you see that, you know what I'm saying. Like I said, it presents itself, man. I feel like it needs to be called out at this point. You understand what I'm saying? Like at this point, we cannot allow these things to continue to go on behind the scenes in the back chat. That's why I'm in the back chat. If y'all notice, I don't be in the back chat like that no more with y'all. Y'all notice that? Because it breeds too much issues to me. That's to me. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't want to be a part of anything that would disrupt progression, disrupt the harm, anything that we're trying to do or what you're trying to do. I don't want to be a part of, that. So I want to, where I want to move. So yeah, so that's kind of why, and plus we spend a lot of time, you know, broadcasting. So, we don't really have time to just fuck around in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I had to get up out of there. Too much going on and not enough going on at the same time. You feel me? Too much going on and nothing going on at the same time. You know, like some Seinfeld shit. Well, anyway, Yeah, man, that's how I feel about that, man. You know, and that's just my opinion, mine alone. But so that's what we got going on. Todd Data, you back yet? Nope. Yeah, man. Indigenous 56 Ace in the building. Peace, bro. How's it going? Send the link out to a few more people, y'all. Anybody want to come in? Just let me know. I'll send you the link. I've been through so much lately. I had me on a different frequency, so I fell back. It had you on a different frequency. All right, yeah, yeah, Kel, that happens sometime, bro. You gotta fall back sometime, man. Hey, I don't know if you're still making videos, man, but y'all subscribe, man. Everybody, man, subscribe to everybody, man, that do videos, man, and so definitely show love and support, man. Shout out to Kel. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it, bro. Ty Hawk in the building. Shout out to Ty Hawk 13. Peace of love, family. Shout out to the family. I know people be like, oh, I'm supposed to say family, but yeah, I don't know. I think at some point, y'all, we have to start changing definition the same way we did with nigger, right? Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished type stuff, whatever. Same way with this thing, man. You know, you have to, if there's no other way around it. And I said this a long time about black. I like the color black. I like to wear black, right? I do. So, but socially, politically, or whatever, either we stop using it or we have to change it, the definition of it. And I think that's the main thing we're not doing. Uh, we got Hawk Striker in the building. Shout out to Hawk Striker. That peace to all. Beef is real down to us. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey Joe, it really is, man. A lot of times, man, but like I said, there's so much going on behind the scenes, y'all. A lot of times people don't know. And sometimes y'all see me banging or going ham on somebody. Trust me, they done fucked up. I don't fuck with nobody. I really don't. So you see me going at somebody or whatever, they don't fucked up. And I've given them chances before I got to this point to talk behind the scenes or whatever to figure it out. A lot of times people don't want to. They kind of want it to be in the public. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They really do, because it's like, oh, I want to embarrass this guy. Or I want to get some energy from this situation. Y'all feel me? So it's okay. Well, I'm gonna go swing at this guy right here. You know what I mean? And yeah, it don't work out. Cause I was gonna summer jam screen somebody tonight, but yeah, I don't got the energy for that. I really was. I'm gonna save it though. Yeah, yeah, man. Shout out to Kel, man. Definitely, man. We definitely appreciate everybody coming through tonight. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna send the link out. Anybody want to come in? Let me know. I'll send the link. Either put your email in there or email me at chiefholiday@gmail.com. I'll send you the link. Just chop it up tonight in the barbershop, y'all. I think I'm the only person in the barbershop right now. So we're about to line them up. I am you in the building. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's a lot of mess going on, y'all. So, and I promise y'all, I don't be doing all this behind the scenes, talking about people and stuff. I don't get down like that. If I really don't like you, I just don't fuck with you. And I'm not gonna be talking about you later on. Like I just don't fuck with you. I'm cool. You know what I mean? But if I don't fuck with you, then you fucking with me. Now, if we, well, that makes me feel like a punk if I don't get at you. See how that work? Like if I really don't, if I just keep letting shit keep buying people, just keep letting people do stuff, say stuff, and I don't even address you, it's open season on me. and I don't like that. I don't like feeling like that. I don't even feel. I try not to wage war on my people, but y'all waging war against the righteous, man, and that's what I don't like. And I don't think y'all really understand. I think people, I don't know if y'all think y'all hating is harmless or whatever, but it's really, it is to me, but it's not to people that are really trying. You understand what I'm saying? Or really want unity, want peace, and want to hear information. I don't think that they deserve that. Now, people deserve different channels, and that that's giving them the best information or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think that's cool at all, y'all. So we ain't tripping though. Cedric Malone in the building. What's the number I want to call in? Um, we got a link. I don't know if you want to come on the panel. Well, I can send you the link to the panel. We don't have a call in number right now. I got King Bimbo in the building. Shout out to King Bimbo. Found a state register that shows the town's population in the state of Connecticut from 1637 to 1810. The numbers was low. The average was below 50 families per town. No Slavs. Shout out to Mass Squabbles, man. Hey, bro, you know what's crazy though, y'all? Like, once you start digging into these records, and give y'all a perfect example, right? When they talk about the King Philip's War, for instance, right? Metacom. And it reminds me of like a Decepticon. Anyway, it really do. Like, I think it was a transformer. Anyway, it was like 12 people died in this so-called war. 12. Like, what? So you just get to looking into these things, and they're saying they're calling things wars because they can say, well, we won this air quote war, and this is why we did these things, and we took this and we did this, right? And yo, man, when I'm looking for certain things, y'all, I can't find it. I can't, y'all. And I'm at the point now where I'm like, yo, I actually think these people have made up this shit, like made it up, because it's like 200 year gap in the information. Meaning, like, okay, give you for example, like they're talking about the 1600s, but they're writing it in the 1800s, even the 1900s, even the 2000s. You don't find the actual writings from the 1600s to back up what they're saying, right? Yeah, I know, right? When these fools talk about, oh, this law was for black folks, check, right? It's for black folks, right? You'd be like, you know, when you get to looking at it, right now, the people who are describing it, writing about it, telling you about it in 2000, whatever, on Wiki or whatever articles or whatever, they have an agenda. So they're going to write something about in the more modern times or whatever about something that's in the 1600s, 1500s, even the 1700s that didn't happen. They'll start putting terminologies. We talk about this all the time, y'all. We talk about them putting words like African American back in a time period when it didn't exist, like 17, 1800s, even shit, most of the 1900s, right? You know what I'm saying? So shit didn't come out to the 90s, like 88, 90. This shit is crazy, y'all. Like, I'm, I don't know what to say. What more can we say? This shit is dumb as hell. And I think we got to stop being so slow, y'all. Like, look, seriously. So that's what we're dealing with, man. We dealing with word spells, word changing, right? See, here's another thing, and just to speak on that, right? When we're talking about, I mean, and listen, man, like these are the things that we have to have meetings about, conferences about, stuff like that or whatever, right? So when we're putting out certain information, nobody don't have to come up behind you and correct you. Because we don't want to correct each other, but we have to sometimes. A lot of times, brothers and sisters run around here saying, stuff that's not true. They haven't done a full research on it, or their interpretation hasn't been right. You know what I'm saying? They're still interpreting it the way these people are interpreting for you. So when they're writing about people being African Americans in a certain time period, or when they say, "Oh well, this is the Indian Removal Act," right? Well, then you'll say, "Well, they're not talking about me because I'm an African American." But in this time period, in the 1830s, they didn't have African Americans. Okay, who's that? Tade, that's you.
What's good, family? Nah, it's me, Lotus.
Lotus in the building. What it do? Everybody else is going to sleep, man.
I was figuring that, man. I come in late. I'm burnt out too, so I definitely feel it. But it's Saturday, man, y'all should be turned up. Man, hey, come on now.
It's Saturday night, man. They ain't turned up. They playing games. Hey, one done lift the whole gym. He in it tired of it. I think AP will be back in a minute though. Somewhere. Ty Data.
Past AP bedtime, man.
Yeah. So I don't know if you caught the video of the dude Bo, the Caucasian guy. I sent you the video earlier.
I haven't watched it yet.
No, but Ty just played it. I mean,
damn. Oh man, fill me in. What I miss?
okay, so basically, he was talking about, it was like the black community starting our own, basically, defense, right, for our communities, right? And he was like, it's a good idea, but it should be for all people, and it should be regional and certain things, whatever. And I'm like, nah, he's talking my type of language, right? And he was also saying that, that the Black Panthers back in the days were militant and certain things, and that didn't necessarily work, and that we shouldn't take the same posture because now the media and everybody else is going to paint us as the bad guys, and then the police is going to get in the lives and stuff like that or whatever. So that's what he was saying basically in a nutshell. And so, yeah, what do you think about that? Should a Caucasian guy say these things? And I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Yes, they should be able to say these things.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, I don't see why not. I think once again, we pick and choose what Caucasian we want to hear from. You know what I'm saying? These guys talk about Caucasian information all day, and scholars, and even they talking points. They even take their positions, right?
Yep.
Then turn around and say, black power, black power, black power. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga talking about Darwinism, and he talking black power. Like, what? Like, it's the oxymoron if I've ever heard one in my life.
Yes, it is.
It really is, man. Black power. I'm dead. I got no power. Like, this is what you're saying. I'm bleached out. My power is bleached out. Black power.
Yes, it's
We like, yeah, and that's the thing, man. So it shows our ignorance, man, and what we're doing, man. So once again, we're talking about affirmations, positive words of power, right? So we're talking power. We want to say words that will empower us, and I think these are the problems that we're having with our people. We continue to say words that take power from us every time. Seriously, y'all, I'm serious. Like, these are the problems that we're having. So when we have these conversations, I think we got to have conversations with people like Bo, people like even Sean Hannity, people like Tucker Carlson. I would love to have a conversation with Sean Hannity or Tucker Carlson live in front of everybody, uncut, unscripted. See how this works? Because if they tape it, then they can chop and screw and take my words, and take stuff out of context. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I want y'all to hear everything. However, I'm smart enough not to get that done too, because I'm gonna drop them. I'm gonna drop them bars every 4 bars. Hey, the punchlines coming every 2 bars, nigga. See how that work? Every time. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? And that's what it's about. It's not about your feelings. It's about progression. So if you're saying black this and you're allowing other people to put you in the black category, the black sector, right? Like shout out to Boyce Watkins. Man, I actually like Dr. Boyce Watkins. Yeah, I really do. He ain't really hurt nobody, but him being a part of the black sector of that guy's stuff, it don't feel right, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? And then when the guy said the stuff he said, he was just like he didn't even get at him. Like, yo, like, man, like basically, like, dude was comfortable to say the stuff he was saying because it really didn't matter because he got the power in this relationship. So I think that's kind of weird. You know, shows once again, y'all. Who you got to do business with people that respect you and respect your people. You understand? And it should be a mutual respect. It shouldn't be a relationship of abuse or servitude, right? So when we're talking slavery, we see people talking all the time. Oh, it's modern day slavery. Oh, hey, did you get that Kanye clip I sent you, bro?
Nah, I'm man. I had a very very long day. Shit, long 2 days. I'm back. I'm just now checking emails, man.
Yeah, Kanye. I sent you a clip, right? It was from the Big Boy interview, and I seen it. I thought it stood out too in the interview, so somebody clipped it and put it out there, right? Um, yeah, it's super interesting. Yeah. Um, But it goes back to what Kanye's saying. That's modern day slavery. And he started naming different things that was modern day slavery. Record deals, this and that, this and that, this and that. And he said, until you own something, you're a slave. Is everybody clear with that? Is everybody clear of what I just said? Until you own something, you are a slave. If you're working for somebody and they're feeding you, you are a slave. You're dependent. Okay? So these are the things that we have to stop. We have to empower ourselves. We have to get ownership, especially of things like if we know how to shoot a basketball. Why do we need them to facilitate us playing basketball? Can somebody? Why do we
Mind blowing,
in
ain't it?
your basement making music when you doing what you doing to get out the the circumstance that you getting out of? They wasn't there. They just come and take advantage of all of that, and you give it to them. But they're not going to put it on unless they own you, own it. Okay, they understand that no, we're not going to do this unless we own it. So they understand this now. They're not going to. There's not going to be too many more Master P deals out there, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Not going. You see a lot of dudes talking about they masters, right? Yeah, all right. It's never going to get out unless they own it. They're not putting you out like that. They're not going to put you in their machine. Their distribution. It's about distribution. It's not about creation. It's not about none of that. It's about who's distributing it. How has it been distributed? You know what I'm saying? And who's putting it out. That's the key. So a lot of times people don't understand the actual business behind what we're doing. But once again, it's about ownership. If you're not owning, you are the slave. When these people, y'all act like 100% of them came over here with all slave masters. Y'all call everybody slave master and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's weird. When it's been said, you have, what they say, black slave masters. I think that's a book. We talk about, the Indians had slaves. It just goes on and on and on. And I'm just like, yo, that's kind of weird. These motherfuckers had slaves for their teepees and shit. Like, this shit is just dumb. Niggas say the dumbest things. You forget about wars. You forget about that they had to exchange slaves or exchange prisoners, right? So when it comes to us, oh, you got a chain on, you're a prisoner. I mean, you're a slave. They're servants and prisoners. But we can't, and these are all the same things. You're an employee, right? You're working, somebody's paying you. And keep this in mind, less than 10% of people were working in some type of servile position in these time periods when you said there was so-called slavery. We wasn't working for nobody. It's flipped now. So 90% of us or more are working for people, whereas back in the past, we didn't work for nobody. We were the owners, we were the landlords of the land. They switched that by displacing people. So when you get displaced, right, that means that you're being uprooted from where you're from and you have to go somewhere else and start over or do certain things or whatever, right? So that's how that works. If you're apprentice for somebody and they're your teacher, he's your master. That, like when y'all watch, I like watching karate pictures, right? Like, even if like I'm just reading the subtitles and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? They sensei master, the head master of a school, a private school. He's a head master. You're like, oh, I ain't sending my son to that private school. They got a head master. Come on, y'all. Like, don't get it twisted, y'all. It's not about slavery. It's about mastering things. And that's an old other thing, too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even want a master's degree. They don't want to be a part of something that says they're a master or something. It's like, see what I'm saying? So these are just degrees of learning, degrees of things. So modern day slavery, right, Lotus? I'm going in, man. But modern day slavery, though, is paperwork. Okay? It's a contract. That didn't change. Modern day slavery was going on in 1860, 1760. See how this, but less of it was happening, right? Less of slavery, less of servitude was happening further and further we go back. You remember? Because one, they wasn't over here like that to own all these people, to do all these things they're doing. What they're doing is they're playing word games by saying, oh, all y'all was slaves. All y'all? How? Where's the paperwork for this? Show me. So once again, I go back to slavery being fake and that they're playing this whole slave narrative on us, right? Talking about Harriet Tubman and all this other shit or whatever, right? I hope that movie do so terrible, right? That they like, fuck, we might as well stop making slave movies because they're not gonna watch them no more. You feel me, Lotus?
Oh yeah, I'm here, family. And I know they hitting us real hard with that Harriet Tubman slave narrative Negro spiritual. And everyone dogged Django, but that had to have been the most white folks killed in a type of slave movie ever. That Goodbye Uncle Tom nonsense that they did on the islands, that shit was trash. But everybody dogged Django, and they big up the Nat Turner story. They and in this Harriet Tubman situation.
Here.
Oh shit! Hey, what's good, A1?
What's good?
No, what's good, brother?
Lotus' voice woke me up.
Word. That's what's up.
Word up. Man. I mean, damn, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, Chief. I just heard Lotus and shit. I said, damn, I thought I just dozed off a minute ago. Hey, look, check it out, right?
Yeah.
I was watching the reviews for the Harriet Tubman movie, right? You know, first of all, the lady who playing it is a British actor, right? So you know they already on her ass for that, right? But do you know that one of the bounty hunters was a black dude, and they said her white, I mean, I think they said her slave master or whoever. I think somebody that might have been owning her killed the black bounty hunter to save her life. You know what I'm saying? So even in the movies, they killing black people. They made the villain a black man and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't make nothing. I mean, come on, man. You come on. You gonna make the bounty hunter a black man? Out of all, like, come on now. You should have just made him a white man and made that situation. So they let the white man kill a black man.
Well, let me explain something to you though, bro. I don't know. Did you check out Chief Langley's Indian slavery? I know you know about the Indian slavery shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. He had said something in the video, right? And he was saying that, at some point in time, slavery wasn't about color. It wasn't. It never is. It still ain't about color. It's not about color, y'all. It's about power. It's about ownership, and that's what we're talking about. So a lot of times, they once again they always putting the slave narrative on us. This is the source of their social, political, economic power, y'all. So this is what we're breaking. Slavery is fake. This is the new talking point. And what you have to do, show me your slave papers. Every time that you say the slave shit, I want to see Yvette Carnell slave papers. Period. I want to see Tone Talk slave papers. Period. Don't tell me, don't make a group about slaves and you don't have no fucking slave paper. Y'all see how this works? Fuck Harriet Tubman. How about that? Because once again, they'll show you the actual depiction of because we were the best hunters because we know the goddamn land. Bass Reeves hunted down a bunch of us. You know what I'm saying? It was it had nothing to do with color, bro. It had something to do with these contracts. It had something to do with, you know, everything else. They're making it about color now, but they're writing it back like, oh, all y'all were slaves, and these guys were just servants. But they was doing the same job. They was getting paid the same amount of money. Like slaves got money. And I think that's a whole nother conversation we have to have too. Once again, that makes me say that slavery is fake. Period. I'm not about to play with y'all because they pay prisoners in prison for working. Did you know that? They don't have to. They like, no, niggas go to work. You don't go to work, you go in the hole. They ain't gotta pay you shit. They pay you peanuts, but that's how slavery was. They didn't have to pay you if if I own you, why I gotta pay you? I'm feeding you. I'm housing you. Well, they didn't. But this is the story that you niggas is telling. Y'all telling us that they done house all these people. How would you even make money if you feeding and housing them, these people and their families? Really? Come on, man. Stop it, man. Slavery's fake. I've heard about motherfucking breeding farms. All right, Campbell breeding farms. Get that out of here. Please show me a breeding farm. Where is this at? Show me. Where can we find this at? And can you prove that with census records? Because they have census records for cities, for states, for counties. That's how they work. Okay, so we have documentation, bro. So and shout out to everybody, man, that's going back, man, doing this research, man, researching your families, man, going back, man. Y'all know how people coming back. I still haven't found nobody that came back and said, yeah, man, my whole goddamn family was slaves from Africa. I still haven't found them yet. Why we can't find these people? Why everybody should be coming back slaves? Everybody should be coming back Africans. According to y'all, it doesn't make no type of sense, bro. None at all. And so I remember Lex Vortex said one time, he said, so what do? They just beat African out of all of us. So we just, none of us speaking this no more. None of us was passing it, nothing. No, we didn't pass nothing down. They just beat the language out of us. Y'all think how slow is that? And then I even heard people say shit like they brought the best of the Africans over here. It was like they was picking and choosing what slaves they was getting from over there. Like, oh, we're going to get the smart ones. Get that. Oh
Damn.
my God.
So they were playing dozens fresh off of the boat. They was playing dozens. Damn. All bad.
They was getting the smartest ones, man. I heard that, bro. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I can't believe this. Man, we believe everything, man, for real. So listen, when we reconstructing, and we going back doing, in-depth research on history, you gotta leave the old shit in the garbage. You can't mix it. You know what I'm saying? You can't mix old information with the new information. It don't even feel right. It sound dumb when y'all saying. I'll be like, yo, that's not right and exact right there. Well, I digress. It's not though, like for real. And I feel like if I say something that's if it's my opinion, it's my opinion. But if I say something, we talking about history, we talking about certain things. If I say something wrong, email me, or put in the chat room, whatever we got to do, so we can correct it. You know what I'm saying, Lotus? And I'm sure AP, Jag, people call me and be like, y'all, no, that's not right, exact, Chief. I got it right here. It says this. And I've seen people, I did shit. I've seen people do stuff on the Amistad. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't right and exact. I was like, they must didn't see my build on the Amistad. What if they wouldn't have made that motherfucking video about Amistad if you see mine?
So they took the brightest and the best from Africa. So all the ones in Africa, what are they, retarded? I don't get it. I don't know, man. Too soon? My bad. My
What
bad.
story they tell? You know,
What you say,
they
bro?
took all the brightest. They took all the brightest from Africa, right? So now
Yeah.
Africans coming here to learn from their ancestors that they sold the brightest ones over here and shit. That they ain't come up with some shit like that. But I mean, yeah, we know that. We know even doing the research now, man, we learning that slavery bullshit. Like slavery is dealing with Europeans, man, indentured servants and the Slavs that some of the other we want to say some of our other ancestors had enslaved. You know what I'm saying? Here in America, the American, you want to say the American Indian or the American Aborigine, we ain't deal with no slaves over here. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of the biggest things that I hear when it's story. Like I said, none of the history is correct because they rewrote history. We try to unravel it. So from sometimes we might say some of us were slaves, we might not say because I mean it's still programmed into our psyche. You know what I'm saying? But when you read things and you see that one of the biggest slave owners or what you would call slave owners was in the 1800s was William Ellison. He was the biggest slave owner. I'm saying the biggest, not just the biggest in one state. He was the biggest. He owned more so-called Slavs than the Europeans. And like I said, see when they using these terms, man, they talking about Europeans, man, and then we get lost with it, and then niggas come up with shit like ADOS. Now my thing is with the ADOS, the reason why I feel bad for them because they don't sit there and take like I've tried to speak to Yvette Carnell and try to tell her the fact that we was here, and she'd come back and say, well, I don't see how. Why would you say? Why would you want to say you were motherfucker? Because it's our land. Fuck them and giving us some damn reparations. You know what I'm saying? The land is the fucking money. You understand what I'm saying? You want to be a slave just so you can claim, oh please let me get some money for me being a slave. Nah, motherfucker, they took your land from you and did reconstruction in the 1900s. I mean, well, yeah, in the 1900s, right? Because like I said, man, you had indentured servants coming here and being slaves for 7 years. They're talking about Europeans that's coming from Europe that was already slaves over there. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing a lot of people don't understand. When they talk about, oh, the Moors and all this, that, and the third in Europe or in the Iberian Peninsula, what I found out is the people that we consider to be Moors are the Romans too. They're the Romans, they're the Greeks, they're the what's the other term they got for the motherfuckers? I can't think of the name right now. But they eventually became the Catholics as well. So a lot of history, man. A lot of this stuff has been twisted. We thinking, like I said, like just imagine, like if you watch wrestling, the guy that's on top of him, he pinning the dude, and then somebody gets coming, just elbow him and knock him out, and then the guy who was asleep just wakes up and just pin him and just, you know what I'm saying, and that's how we lost our shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, for the most part we want slaves, but I think Chief lost the point of what I was saying. What I was saying was that in the movie, they made the black man like they listen. This is a movie where everybody in the movie should have been the white enemy. There shouldn't have been no room for no black man to be the damn enemy. You know what I'm saying? Because of the lady who wrote it. You have to look into these. I told you these so-called prominent black education. I mean, these so-called, the black people I'm talking about that be having their legs crossed, that be sitting there talking and shit like, yeah, well, slavery was real crazy, man. And we survived that. Motherfuckers lying their ass off and don't know nothing about. Like I said, if everything you getting taught is by the European, you should question it. You should be like, wait a minute, man. Where did I get all my history from? All my history from the European. And all you did was read other books that agree with what they taught you, and then you agree with other Europeans that learn from other Europeans that sitting there and making the same stories and shit you learned. So of course, when you look back in the history, that's all you gonna find. But when you take a fucking look and you step outside of that and you start saying, "Well, wait a minute, man." Anthony Johnson. He started talking about Anthony Johnson was the first so-called slave owner. Okay, what was he the first so-called slave owner? Did he own black slaves or did he own white slaves? Is the question that most people have to ask. Well, because we're sitting there, we're claiming the title slave, then that's another problem. So look, let's where we at real quick. All right. Let me see something.
Hey, one real quick, right? Shout out to Miss Legit Part Two. Here's the thing, right? You getting caught up in the words. What you have to do, we've been going back and forth with this a long time. Produce the document that made all of us slaves. If not, then that's a social political construct that puts these people socially over us. Oh, all y'all was slaves and we all owned y'all, like type shit. And we continue to have to fight back from a social ineptitude. You know what I'm saying? Like and that's the thing. We just talking about. Let's just say this. Let's say prisoners of war. Like, cause slave is what I want to say. Too vague. Because you could be a slave in a lot of different ways. You could be a slave, and the only way you could be a slave according to this law of this land is if you were committing treason or penance. Period. And then later on you can become a debt slave, like a lot of us are right now today. You're in debt, and if you don't pay certain things, you're going to go to jail, like taxes. Okay, but go ahead, bro. I just want to say that. So sis, like, come on, like we've been going back and forth on these words for too long. Show us some laws. We can show you laws that everybody wasn't enslaved. We can show you documents that everybody wasn't enslaved. That majority of the people were not enslaved. So enslaved and being a slave is two different things. Yeah, brother.
We don't need to. We don't need to even show them nothing. Just watch this. All right, so y'all can see the screen, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we looking up the word slave in the etymology dictionary. All right. Now we done did this shit 100 times. I mean, well, I have done it a couple of times. Whatever. And I watched other people of recently do it. You know what I'm saying? And put it in a proper perspective, similar to the same way I've been looking at it. Right? All right, so the word slave, all right, late 13th century, a person who is of chattel or property of another from Old French. And you go down, boom, it says see Slav, okay? It says so used in secondary sense because of the many Slavs sold into slavery by conquering people. So no one ever thought about doing this. Shout out to my man Coda too, man. He definitely be chewing these words up on the etymology, but let's look up what the Slavic people look like. In a second, let me just pull up. All right, let's take a look at what the Slavic people look like. Now look, when you look up the word Slav, look up the word slave in the fucking etymology dictionary. The way niggas use it, you would think that you would see a black man next to it, right? Now check this out, right? Look, when you go down and read this, right? Look, check this out. The oldest written history of Slavs can be shortly summarized. The marriage of the slave hunts and the entralment of entire people. Not saying that the whole race of people was enslaved, right? It say the Slavs were the most prized of human goods, with increased strength outside of the marshy lands of origins. It's saying hardened to the utmost against all privacy, industry, content with little, good humor, and cheerful. It's saying he filled the slave markets of Europe, Asia, and Africa. It must be remembered that for every Slavic slave, it's saying who reached his destination, at least 10 succumbed to inhuman treatment during the transportation. All right. So look, what did it say? It said the enslavement of entire people. So when you see Robin Hood and you see that what was Morgan Freeman name? Kareem. I think his name was Kareem or something like that. You see him have a white slave. When you watch the movie with I can't think of the fucking movie, man, with what's my man? Sidney Poitier. When he had all them slaves or whatever, and he had that permanent. I can't think of the fucking name of the movie, but they showing us. They showing us, and then we just automatically take attachment to the word. Now, this is the etymology. The etymology is the study of everything that's true, real, and actual, right? So, excuse me. So when you look up the word slave, you will think that you will see Yvette Carnell picture or Tone Talk picture or anybody else who think that they are slave. Then when you go down to see the word Slav, right, it's telling you that the word slave derived from the word Slav. It tells you so used in secondary sense because of the many Slavs sold into slavery by conquering people. Then you go down. It said the oldest written history, the enslavement of entire people. It said Slavs are the most prized of human goods. And it said that they filled the slave markets in Europe, Asia, and Africa, right? So when you go here and you look at the picture of a Slav, do you motherfuckers look like this? Do you look like this? They changed everything in the 1900s, man. That's the conclusion to this shit that I'm coming up with. Everything that they changed in the 1900s, whatever they did, the effects of it is the shit you see today among us thinking we slaves. Even with the Harriet Tubman movie, Harriet Tubman was called the conductor, right? She was called the conductor. Now, a lot of people know that before these Europeans got here, they were saying that it was tunnels under the underground that went for miles, that went all the way out to California. Now, anybody who studied the history wouldn't. I mean, anybody who really studied outside of just looking to see if they was a damn Indian, you know what I'm saying? If you study the history of the Americas and you study some of the stuff that they found here, they will tell you that they found tunnels that go all the way go north, south, and east, west. You know what I'm saying? That was built by our ancestors and how we was traveling underground or whatever. And like I said, we don't know. We know the European didn't create the damn the train because we created the damn motor. We don't know how old trains were. You know what I'm saying? We know damn well Europe ain't have no damn trains. So how the fuck did the European come here and create it?
Go in, A1.
Huh?
I'll say go in, family. That's right.
Yeah, but listen, we don't give ourselves credit, man, for harvesting energy. And like I said, like that movie coming out right now that's dealing with Tesla and White House or whatever, right? Listen, Lewis Latimer created the motherfucking light bulb, and he ain't nowhere in the fucking picture. They created that whole Tesla shit to throw you off to realize we've been harvesting energy, man. We've been harvesting energy. They're saying even here in Tenochtitlan land and all these other places, they even tell you Tenochtitlan land is Mexico City. Okay, they even tell you Mexico City was inhabited. They at least tell you that they say Africans came to Mexico City and inhabited Mexico City and built up Mexico City. When you look up Mexico City is Tenochtitlan land with all the pyramids and all these structures. This beautiful ass place. You know, and that's the same way Peru looked at. That's the same way the Mississippians looked at. You know what I'm saying? So even when you look at some of the history, right? Check this out. Let's go ahead for a minute. All right. This is something I found. It say, welcome to Louisiana, right? It say Louisiana has a secret to share with you. It's saying this state having the oldest earthen mounds in North America, even older than Stonehenge and the Great Pyramids. Okay? It's telling you the mountain. We know this already, but people don't even understand this, right? Now, how can we prove some of this technology and stuff that we found here, or stuff that was here already? Even when you look in the book right here, in Arnoldas Montanez book. Let me see something real quick. When you look in Arnoldas Montanez book and you see the collection, all right, say Arnoldas Montanez, the new and unknown world, right? You read up here, it tells you, it's saying section from the 120 copper engraved features in the Dutch explorer missionaries. It's saying Arnoldas Montanez. It's saying a rather impressive full title of the work in the English reads The New and Unknown World, or Descriptions of America and the Southland, containing the origins of the American South Ladder remarkable voyage. It's saying the quality of the shores, the islands, the cities, the fortresses, the towns, the temples, the mountains, the sources, the rivers, the houses. They said houses. And like my brother say, they ain't mentioned teepees. They saying houses. The nature of the beasts, the trees, the plants, the foreign crops, the religion, and the manners of the miraculous occurrences. It's saying old and new wars. All right, now when you read up here, it says the origin of the Americas, the remarkable voyages, the quality of the shores, the island cities, the fortresses, the towns and temples. Okay, and they telling you, like, even when you look at that, they telling you, and even like when you look at the picture right here, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, shout out to Coda Bay, man, because he broke some shit down in this picture that I've been showing this picture for years, looking at it and everything, and just some things in here I never took time to really stop and look at. Okay, in the back right here, you see a fucking castle. This is they on our land. This is the shit we built. This castle is ours. This castle ain't nothing. You see the Slavs holding the sister right here. You see these guys, these are your motherfucking Slavs right here, man. Y'all see this? They're your Slavs right there, man, holding the sister up, man. You know what I'm saying? And we've been talking, you know what I'm saying? We've been showing you, but if you look in the back, you see fucking castles, man. You see a castle right there, man. And you see cannons and shit sticking out, right? So even when you go back here, we go back into what we want to do. Let's go back right here. All right, this is the primitive black nations of Americas, all right, by Samuel Constantine Rockefeller. Right? It's saying America had long before Columbus large cities built of stone, brick, it's saying, or wood and wall ditches, temples, palaces. It's saying some of which were the immense size of population. It's saying one was 28 miles long. It's saying equal to the temple of Babylon and whatever. It's saying a monument. It's saying nearly all the sciences and useful primitive arts were known in America, as well as commerce, navigation, symbolic and alphabet writing. Nearly all the Asiatic religions, the most civilized nations even had colleges and universities, canals, paved roads, splendid temples, and monuments. All right, so now we already done been over this shit already, right? But just to touch even what our notice Martinez said, and this right here, what did he say he found when they came over here? They said, well, what is the description of America? It said a new and unknown world. The description of the Americas and the Southland, containing the origins of America, Southland, saying remarkable voyages, the quality of the shores, islands, cities, fortresses, towns, temples, mountains, sources, rivers, houses, cities, islands, fortresses, towns, and temples. Okay? So they know what they found when they got here. Okay? They know what they found when they got here. They know what they found when they got here. This right here is a fucking castle right here behind the sister right here. And no, I guess none of us never claimed that shit because we ain't think we built that shit. We thought we was living in teepees, despite the fact that the sister's being carried by Europeans. So, just wanted to just touch on that. Also, hold up. Let me see something. Also, even when you read the Mayan glimpse, right? It tells you, it's saying you are about to begin a study of one of the world's most beautiful forms of writing, the hieroglyphs writings of the ancient Mayas. And at the time you will learn about one of the world's most remarkable civilizations. Saying in the history of the world, there have been few people like the ancient Maya. The Mayan was a great architect, I can't get it. I'm sorry. Mathematicians, astronomers, and artists. It's said in their time they built cities of grand and beautiful as any in Europe or the Far East. They were one of two people who invented the zero. Okay, invented the zero. So they invented the zero, and they tell you they was mathematicians. Then most likely they invented mathematics. Because for you to use the word zero, or use the number zero, you had to have a purpose for it, and the perfect purpose is mathematical equations. So it's
my bad. I want to share something. By the way, so everyone noticed too, there would be no such thing as a binary code if you did not have a zero. Man, go in, family. Yeah. My bad. Hey, what? You there?
I'm right here, Lotus.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to share some light. I'm one of the math. Look, elementary school. I'm one of the math field day kids. I don't like using kid because what kid really means. So I was one of those math field day students in fifth grade, and yeah, zero invented here. Binary code is based upon zeros and ones. There will be no such thing as a binary code.
That's a wrap. The zero was built here. Okay. That's a wrap. That tells you that America's the oldest, man. And back to what AP was reading earlier when he was talking about Thomas Jefferson. He said Thomas Jefferson said that shit. And like I said, see, most of the history is in the older writings, and we have to try to unravel that for us to kind of understand that. But like I said, if zero was invented in the Americas, then that's it. It's nothing else to talk about. It ain't saying nothing about Africa. It ain't saying if zero was invented in Africa. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, even in Africa, there's no fucking trains. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't come here and teach us how to do this shit. If we already had technology, and also them carts that they be having You ever seen cars that be on the train tracks that you move with the it has the it has like a lever that you move back and forth and it gets you back and forth through the on the train tracks.
Yeah, you're talking about how they open up a track for another one, 2 or 3 or 4 tracks. There's a lever that you can hit that'll
No. Not that. It's like a little cart that has like the railroad wheels on it, and it's like it's a device. It's like a vehicle, but it's not a train. But it's like it's like a platform you stand on, and one person stand on one side and the other person
like a seesaw.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what you're talking about now.
That so-called vehicle that was invented by a black man, right? So when you start seeing these inventions, you're like, wait a minute, man. These inventions more likely been here, and they was using these same inventions first. You know what I'm saying? So even when we talk about this Harriet Tubman movie, the thing about what I was saying was they took the movie away from making the white man your enemy and then made the black man the enemy in the fucking movie.
Bro, they did that in Suge Avery movie, the fucking Color Purple. That's that bullshit, bro. Think about it. You hated Danny Glover and his daddy more than the motherfuckers that beat Sophia and put her in prison. Think about it. Think hard. It's one of the worst movies ever created, bro. Ever.
A Jew, look.
Seriously.
A white wife. I mean, a black wife. I even touch on what we talking about, Vlad. Vlad got a black wife. Right? So these niggas come here, they want to be black, they want to indulge in black culture, and because they have a black wife or they indulge in black culture, and he don't talk about his Russian culture. I don't nobody ask Vlad, why you don't wear one of them hats like the Russians wear? Like your culture wear. Why don't you wear anything of your culture? You're ashamed of your culture, ain't you? You don't want nobody to know you're a Russian, do you? You're ashamed of that culture, ain't you? I mean, you shouldn't be ashamed of that culture neither, because our people taught you that culture too.
Yep, and they got kicked the hell out of us.
But the funny thing, real talk, the funny thing, and I'm gonna tell you something, right? Now, my Coda show pointed this out to me, right? When you look at them books, right? When you look at these robes that these people got on over there, either the Catholic, even the people in Rome, the numbers on the robes are fucking Mayan numbers, man. I don't even want to go through the Mayan shit to show it to you, but when you see them little bars and the double numbers and the numbers and like they stack, like it might be one and one number at top. I mean, one dot. They was using dots. They wasn't even using numbers. So the way he showed me a 5 would be like 3 dots going across in a bar. These same motherfucking black, I don't know, you want to call them popes or whatever you want to call them, on their damn robes, they got them same fucking numbers because the science was brought from here and took them around the fucking world. We took the science from America. We are the people who that was traveling, going to other places, doing the shit that we was doing. You know what I'm saying? We was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the story get crossed when some of us say, oh, them was the Moors. But whoever you say it was us from the Americas doing this shit. Us in Americas, we the ones who went around and civilized the damn planet.
Facts.
Yeah, we did it here. We went and civilized the planet. Okay? And the funny thing is, even in a lot of these movies, right? They got Africans playing us. Okay? Now, like I tell you, they bring these, and they said the dude Daniel Cook, the nigga that played in Get Out, they said he's supposed to play Fred Hampton, man. You understand? They said he about to play Fred Hampton, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I said Fred Hampton cereal with you fucking bitch. Um, look, but he playing Fred Hampton and shit, right? You know, and that's the thing. These roles, they're not gonna let they ain't gonna let no American Aborigine play. They're gonna let these other people play so they can never feel a character and really play the role. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine. Remember the movie Get Out. That was a movie that, and look, and then what they saying that this motherfucker be doing, right? The nigga Daniel, they said he be calling the directors for these roles, and then he be persuading them by threat. I mean, not he ain't say he be threatening them, but he be very aggressive. Like, yo, I want this role. Let me get this role. I'm perfect for this role, and you know what I'm saying. And they give it to him.
But you know what's weird? They want my bad, not to.
Go on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know what's weird? Why are they bringing in people from the UK to play roles of stuff in America? Even a TV show or series called Snowfall is played by somebody from the UK. Now it's a brother, but what's up with what man? It's weird.
I mean, they playing us, man. They playing us. They think they see they done got us to see first they did the Pan-African shit to us here because they knew that they was going to be bringing people back and forth here, and then they knew we wasn't going to accept. They know we don't accept foreigners like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why we was, remember, man, we used to be some cold heart motherfuckers towards some of them motherfuckers, man. I'm just telling you, like, when a person went to school where it was black immigrants, we used to be cold to some of them. And you know, as a kid, we cold to each other, period. Or whatever. You come to school with an old one, you motherfucker gonna get on you. Nigga gonna be like, man, what the fuck is that smell? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Nigga gonna get on you. It ain't nothing like your parents ain't teach you, like, look, man, when you go to school, it might be kids that have a smell on them. Don't hike on them. Don't play with them. Don't mess with them or whatever. Parents ain't never tell you that. So as a kid, you smell certain individuals or whatever. Like I said, they might be practicing a natural lifestyle, but here that shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? Here that shit don't work. You be practicing a natural lifestyle, running around with a robe on. If you come in the wrong black community, they gonna hike on you. Like, man, what the fuck you think you Jesus or something, man? You better take that shit off and get some joys or get some, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get on them. We're gonna get on them about it. And like I said, even they're not gonna let you fulfill or fill none of these roles like Denzel Washington and Malcolm X. They're not gonna do it, man. The movie Get Out was made for a black American to play that role, bro. Do you see at the end when he went on his tantrum or whatever? Like, that was a movie that a black American would have embraced and see, you know what I'm saying? And he would have brought that character to life a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But however it goes, like even Harry Tubman, like I said, they made that movie about the black bounty hunter who was chasing her, and then a white man killed him trying to save Harriet Tubman's life, yo. And then at the end, they try to make it seem like she had like something with the with her slave master, man. These people, it'd be these black women that be making this shit, bro. And I ain't trying to take no hits at the women or whatever. Y'all know who conscious and who. Just like you got niggas out here, you know? So we ain't gonna get it. We ain't gonna go back and forth about the women thing, because you got niggas out here, black men who do worse shit, who do the same type shit though. But however it go, it be the Ava DuVernays, it be these people, and then this new lady, the fuck is her last? I think her name is something Little or something. Is it, what the hell is the director name? I can't think, Google it or whatever. But it's a black lady. It's a black lady who's the director of that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, she got a British actor, and she asked them black people who be making these movies, who be acting all prominent. They don't even think about giving their own people here a chance. They be like, oh, well, that's a black person. They be so starstruck by the African shit, and we all the same people. Nah, nigga, outside of America, don't nobody think that shit except our dumb asses. That's why you think I make videos showing people, like, you know, I've been going in on immigrants. You know what I'm saying? I've been going in on them because I just looked at a lot of this shit to be weird to me, man. Like, how are you so fucking happy where you came from if you in the land and you ain't just in any land. You in the land. You in motherfucking Babylon. You ain't just come to any place. You knew where you was coming. You came to benefit from the Babylonians. So don't get it fucked up and talk about, oh, you know, in my country we do this, and they come here and try to be all into Jesus and all this shit to try to make it you know what I'm saying, because you then came into an unholy place, you know what I'm saying, and you benefiting from it. Yeah, but you understand that, Lotus?
Yeah.
Think about this, right? Think about this. If I'm always at your house, right? I'm always at your house eating, smacking at your table and shit, right? I'm smacking at your table, like eating more than you eating and shit. And I'm always talking, oh, you know, in my house, we got this.
Yeah, smacking. Damn.
You, man, yeah. If you go to my house, we got this. And this one person gets started like, wait a minute, man. If you got all this at your house, why the fuck you always here? I'm here for resources. Once a nigga say that, then you ain't got no home. Your home can't. If your home cannot provide a stable outcome for you to survive, then that can't be your fucking home. You are a nomad too. But yet they constantly, the black man, like I said, just like I said the other day, man, you know, we have to take some type of modifications for the shit that we seen that we don't know how to we don't know how to, like, you know, how do you say that? We don't know how to deal with some of the shit we done seen, bro. Like I said, when you see grown ass 40-year-old men running around older than that, walking around begging for change instead of trying to go look for a job, you know, that's the spirit of a broken man. You know, the worst broken man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that could go both ways because, you know, I mean, you know, if you're able to refrain without materialism, then you're a bad man. But if you're able to refrain without materialism, then you shouldn't be begging for money. You smart enough to know what money do. You smart enough to come out there and beg for money, so you have some need for money. So if you have some need for money, why would you put yourself through some shit out there begging and keep on, oh, let me get, man, nigga need to get out the car and smack the shit out one of them niggas. Like, nigga, get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, real, that's the love you should pass to that man, that grown ass man that's out there begging. You should get out the car and take your. I'm not advising nobody. It's for entertainment purposes only. Okay, it's only entertainment purposes only. I'm just saying, if this was a movie or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to get out the car. We really about trying to.
Some people need to be motherfucking smacked. Pardon my language. Yeah.
Look, I concur with you, but I'm not the person who can make that decision. I can't, you know, some people, for them being who they are, you know, maybe we care more about them than they care about themselves, and that's a detrimental. It doesn't matter, like, at that point in time. If you care more about a person than they care about you, then, you know, and it's something that you can see in them that can help them, and obviously they don't want that help. So at the end of the day, you got to look at all that. But what I'm saying, even with what these grown ass men, these grown ass black men, you see out here begging for change and hanging around a liquor store all fucking day long or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You look at them like they lost, man. Like, you can't do nothing better with yourself except this every day, all day. And I'm just keeping it, and it all go back to the slave mentality. We might not have been a slave, but we are today. Today we are. We might not have been them
Facts.
100 and something years ago, but you can bet your motherfucking ass today we are. And we are because, like, listen, if a motherfucker convince you that you're a black man, see, most people don't even know what the whole terminology of what black meant. or what these motherfuckers, like Stokely Carmichael, when they created that term Black Power or whatever, right? Now we don't know how. What was that? That might have had some type of agent or government influence, even with that term being implemented to take you away from being called colored. Because prior to they implementing that term black, you was called colored. And that word color, you can trace that back to the so-called Aborigines being classified as that. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. Hey,
You
bro,
can
real
have
quick. Hey, bro, let me ask you a question though, right? You pointed out that Stokely Carmichael and them kind of start coining the phrase, right? But I want to ask a Pan African, right? And I'm asking you, what do they get out of calling themselves black?
A1.
Because when I was a Black Power Ranger, right?
Chief, say that again.
Oh, goddamn.
Chief, say that again.
Power Ranger.
Yeah, when I was a Black Power Ranger, right?
Hey, hold on. Did you have a Pokemon character?
Say what?
Did you have a Pokemon character too?
I didn't have a Pokemon character, but I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't get that far. But
That's the good thing.
but black made me feel good. It made me feel proud of, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I don't know how. Like the hashtag, right? Essentially, that's what they came out with. I'm black and I'm proud, right? You know what I'm saying? Because before then, black was derogatory. All our grandmoms would have slapped you in the face if you call her black. Why are y'all so hung up on this terminology called black after all the negative things that came out of it? What did you get out of calling yourself black? And I'm just asking the gentleman on the thing because we all was there. What did you get out of it when you were a Black Power Ranger?
That was before you knew anything about nationhood or being part of something outside of black. See, they implemented that type of shit and fucked us up because we so black to where we don't even know our own people. You know what I'm saying? Even in other places, people know your own people. But here you got a lot of people who take on the avatar of the black American. Everybody basically take on the avatar of the black American. But we look at black, oh man, oh that's a black person. That's a black person. That's a black, everybody black. You know what I'm saying? To us, you have a lot of people who come here and agree, yeah, I'm black. Yeah, I'm black. I'm black. But then they hit you with that, oh, but I'm this too. This is my real culture. And then you be stuck there like, damn, this motherfucker know anything about my culture, and I don't know shit about his culture where he came from. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the way the counter to that is by you even questioning, like, wait a minute, man, what do you what will one person migrate from one country to another country? Either they was being oppressed or for greed. And greed, I don't give a fuck. Greed is being anything other than what you really supposed to be in life. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if you come here to benefit from some of these practices that these people be doing in this place over here, then you benefit from white supremacy. But to be black, nobody's black. When you look in the mirror, Chief, do you look black? What about you, Lotus? When y'all look at
I know this might be black, but I ain't.
Man, when I look in the mirror, hey, man, hey, look.
He closer to black than me.
No, you
look up the etymology of the word black. Let's look up the etymology of the word black.
If tan looks close to black, hey, I mean, shit, that's close to bleached. I got you.
Yeah, you get me?
A little inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm joking, but I'm not though. You know what I mean? Like when we actually thinking about what we're saying, you know what I'm saying? The actual black people, once again, they switched it on us. Remember, trading places. Eddie
Yes,
Murphy
they did.
when they traded places. It's the opposite, basically. Eddie Murphy and us, we had the wealth. They swapped out. I remember watching this documentary, right? And they were talking about the black people, like they literally this is like CBS and shit. Like I think it was a Harvest of Shame. They were talking about that we own the land and then somehow they tricked us out of the land and enslaved us on it. It's a goddamn shame because slavery looks like sharecropping. Okay, I'm gonna say this so y'all can understand. If your great grandfather was sharecropping, right? That means they would classify him and y'all whole fucking family, right, as slaves now. Undocumented workers or unpaid workers, right? Because you don't work, you don't. They wasn't paying motherfuckers like you. You didn't get allowances and shit. You work. This is you eating off the land. We living off the land. There wasn't no fucking form of monetarization and stuff. When those things came into play, these people were taking over. That's what was happening. They were taking over the if I'm going into a place, right, we're gonna take over a place. The first thing we're gonna take over is their economic base. We're gonna take over their fucking food. We're gonna kill all their food and make them come get it from us. Do y'all understand what the fuck they did? That's genocide, and we already have known that you guys have already done this, so we don't have to go back to court for this. Pay us. Break bread. What Dr. Michael King Jr. say? We come for our check. We coming to cut the checks. You understand? That's the difference. Nobody giving us shit. We taking this is our shit. So when there's people that's foreigners, like Trump didn't get here to 1928. Okay, he don't have no say so over shit that's going on in this country. Talking about African Americans have been here 400 since 1619. Anybody believe that dumbass shit? Which y'all do? You're retarded. You on the short bus. And that nigga had the nerve to do the short bus too. God damn, bro. You like,
Lame ass.
you the lamest motherfucker ever, man. Yo, I don't even know if A1 even come.
No, he didn't even
He was
use
on late.
the good short bus. He used a low budget short bus that was on out.
Yeah.
And do up something.
That bus was,
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, Chief. Can't do it.
he had a diet short bus, nigga. It was diet. Sugar free, nigga. How about that? Anyway, I'm getting off subject. Okay, back to what we're saying though, right? So back to this whole slavery thing, right? Listen, y'all. The next Pan-African thought, the only question we got for them is they're never gonna be able to do this, right? They always talk about how much of a slave they are. Produce the slave documents for your family. That's it. That's all you got to do, bro. Like you ain't got to go back and forth with us. Slavery's fake, and I'll debate anybody about that. Like a real debate. I want to see your documents. If you don't have any documents, you don't have anything to produce but some books and some bullshit, bro. I'm gonna go ham salad. And I know you don't have any documents from the 1600s.
Hey, you know how I know that.
Go ahead, brother.
You know how I know they pull. I'm gonna pull this on the screen one day. I don't feel like doing it now, though, but one day I'm gonna show the difference from when you go on National Archives and look up the census. The census do not look like that census that I'll be showing. They redid census. I don't know how long ago did they redo it, but they got black people on there. That's how I know. When I seen it now, before when I was doing it, I didn't know. I didn't know no better. I didn't know that they wasn't using that term black. Even though they called a blackamoor. They was calling people blackamoors over here. I know people going to jump on my toe for that, but they was for real. But they wasn't calling you black. You know what I'm saying? So when you see that term black, a term black is I want to say 19, probably late 1960s until now. Prior to that, they wasn't using that term black. They was either calling you Negro or colored. Martin Luther King never said anything about black people. He always said the colored man or Negro. He always said, he never said, oh, well, black white people we in this, or black people we in that, or black people. No. He never said that. He said the colored man or the Negro. You know what I'm saying? And that's the term that they was using. So even when you see that term black, you know that's a newer term. That wasn't a term that we was using prior to 19 late 1960s. Like I said, on the census, when I was looking at the damn census, right? When I was looking at the census, right? Um, that's weird. When I was looking at the census, right? I seen the term black on it. But then when you go to National Archives, it got colored on it. You know what I'm saying? And then when you see the term colored on it, you know what I'm saying? You like, wait a minute. They ain't even got these people characterized as slaves. They just got people, free colored people, regular colored people, and white people, and white women. That's what it says. And then the newer one they went through the trouble to put black and put black slaves and then put all this other shit, man. When I get a chance, I'll pull it up on screen one day or whatever, because I don't feel like looking.
Yeah, we got to do it. We had to do a whole build on that, man. Because they
Yo,
definitely
if
they
you
said
go
that
to the,
they said
huh?
that they actually lost the original documents. They got burnt up. You ever heard about that?
But no, look, the funny thing about that is too, right? After 1960, you don't see nothing. After 1960, they're not available on National Archives. You gotta go somewhere and find them if you can find them, because they're hiding something. You know what I'm saying? After Words Bond, if you go to National Archives and you look up the census, after 1960, you can't find them. You cannot find. Matter of fact, hold up, man. Fuck, give me a second. I'm sharing my screen anyway. Let me see something.
Yeah. Hey, man, peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate the love and support, man. Big ooga ooga to the tribe.
That's what I gotta already have it pulled up because it'd be so much shit. Like I ain't use it in a minute.
Yeah, man. We might as well get on into it tonight, Lotus.
Get in what? Where they at?
In the email.
Oh damn. All right.
Who that? Shit. Shit. No, I can't find this shit, man. It be too much. I gotta look for it ahead of time. Let me see. 1850.
All right. What's in my email? The Kanye.
Oh yeah, y'all wanna get into that video. After A1 find this right here, then we'll come into that video. Check it out. 5-6 minutes. It's pretty dope, y'all. Shout out to Big Boy.
Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Hold up.
Yeah. Shout out to Big Boy. What's good with you, Big Boy? If you never know. You might watch it.
Oh yeah, we got to tag them. That's what we got to do. I'm figuring that shit out, y'all. I'm gonna be tagging motherfuckers on Instagram and everything.
I'm gonna keep it one. Nah, chill. I'm gonna keep running with you. A lot of look. There's nothing going on in the conscious community.
Facts. That's
So
a fact.
guess who they watching? Us.
That's a fact. It's about like 50 people just sitting in just chilling right now eating popcorn.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about period. The conscious community is done.
Hey,
HFK was the last straw.
hey, Yeah, nah, hey, yeah, no. Let's go ahead and pull these images up tonight too. Fuck it, let's go ahead and put the fuck images up. I was gonna wait to the bar, but nope. Fuck it, we just do it. Fuck it.
Shit is done. It was
That's
done already.
fact. Hey, bro, when you be ready, just let us know.
Yeah, you know what? I can't find this shit. That's what I'm trying to look for it. I
You
had
can't find.
it way before, yeah, because it's a lot to navigate through. And we ain't got the time to be looking for me to be searching through all these other stuff. But I'm gonna show it the next time I get a chance. I'm gonna just compare two censuses, and you'll see when I pull up the old census. You want because a lot of them censuses in cursive. So you like, well, how the fuck did it go from this looking like this to looking all neat and then having colored and whites and all this other shit? They wasn't even using them terms like that.
Facts.
They wasn't
But
Yeah.
it's just like anything else though. We can go back and rewrite stuff. Because remember they was penciling out. Shout out to Cowell. He showed us his family records. They literally, you can see where they penciled out and wrote on top. I'm like, God damn. Like, look at it. It's they. So they done all us like this, bro.
and
Oh,
that
oh no,
come
you didn't pass the pencil test, so you in this, you in
Some
this.
some people agreed to go along with it.
Of course,
I want to share that.
of course. They were part of it. The pastors and all the other people that were so-called leaders of our community gave up, bro. Let's be real. Tapped out. Gave it up.
Hey, if someone came to you with a better program than what you have, and you know that program is more beneficial or successful than the program you have, some people will have to be put in a desperate moment or a desperate situation in order to go along with that program that is being introduced to them. When you have a period of time with all these innovations and inventions happening, which is the 19th century, all the inventions, if you look up the misnomer African American inventions, the year span, it was in the 19th century. No way that slavery existed. People coming out that are us of color, of our people, having all those inventions and things that are happening. There's no way of slavery, some shit. So, oh damn, Drew knows about blood and how to examine blood. Or, I mean, Lattimore was mentioned earlier. There's a list of names. I used to read the books. I used to share with people. I used to go to the high schools that my mom taught at and share with the folk. This shit, it's well anyway, man. It's yeah, it just doesn't add up. I just want to share that before we go into what we're about to go into. It doesn't add up. And I really want everyone to really think of this. All those inventors in the 19th century and early 20th century that they will categorize as African American, being us, coming out of slavery, how that happened, being us, all of them. I mean, I just wanted to share before we go in. Go in when we going in on.
Yeah, let's get into that Kanye joint real fast, and we can get back talk about it. Shout out to Kanye West, man. If y'all know where he came from, man, y'all wouldn't, you would never thought it. You know what I'm saying? That he would be in the position he's in, man. That, you know, seriously. So shout out to Kanye, man. I'm telling you, man. Once everybody get the message about this black stuff, man, and understand that that's where you're losing your power at. I think what we're gonna have to do is Shout out to Knowledge Uprising, right? I remember it was only maybe like few people in the chat room, bro. It was damn near more people in the panel than it was in the chat room that night, right? But shout out to him. But anyway, like y'all know, I go anywhere, talk to any two people who be in the chat room. I don't give a fuck. Two people can be in a closet somewhere. We're gonna be talking about it. We're gonna be handling this business. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be getting it in wherever we at. You understand what I'm saying? So it was a Caucasian guy on there, right? And first thing he tried to do, he tried to use slavery. I took that, and we took the black from it. I took white from it. You understand? White gives him power in America. So when somebody calls us Black American, I'm offended. I'm definitely offended. You call me African American. I don't care what nobody say. So you could be for black people all day. Don't mean that you have and I can't be because I'm saying I'm not African. Ask a king and is he African? Is he not a Kenyan because he's not African? Come on, y'all. So y'all just too slow for me, y'all. Tin Car in the building. What's up, guy?
What up? What up? Peace, peace.
Peace, Tin Car.
Peace. How's everybody doing?
All is well.
Lord Tuss.
Hey man, it's still fuck Gucci too, by the way. I'm still seeing you punk ass artists, man, wearing Gucci.
Right?
And Gucci even got to deal with Gucci, y'all. But go ahead, brother.
I'm with you, bro. So what's everybody up to?
Man, we just kicking the bobo, man. We about to play this Kanye video real fast. Look, you gonna be able to share your screen? It's a little clip from the big.
I'm trying to share my screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little off on the Hangout screen share at the moment. But I mean, damn.
Hey, fuck fair use, by the way. Shout out to Big Boy.
Of slavery, and we are African Americans, and we are still dealing with modern day slavery. We still have record contracts, publishing deals.
Now I need the family to see this though.
Run it back, selector.
I don't know why Hangout not giving me the access to look at the video. Take my headphones off. Hold on, family. All right. So I mean, we gonna listen to it. Let's see what Kanye had to say.
He is right.
Touring deals, radio deals. That we not the owner.
Take it back, bro.
Yeah, about to.
Until we really, and in the Bible, there's many.
Big Boy over there looking worried. Big Boy looking worried like
and we are still dealing with modern day slavery. We still have record contracts, publishing deals, touring deals, management deals, radio deals, that we not the owners. Until we really own our own community, really make Wakanda for real, it's gonna take more than a Jesus chain.
We got to make Wakanda product with us too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've been waiting. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want to come. I'm talking to Doc. I'm talking to y'all. Right. We got it. Ain't nothing even need to say on camera. We working. Even right now, we work. I'm delivering the message. I'm hoping. I'm praying that the kids at MIT, what I'm talking about, and other schools, Harvard, Stanford, Wharton, Howard, Clark, like all Parsons, all these schools. You got to know. Here's another thing I'm gonna say. Factual. It's like high school and college kids love me. I don't really like being called a celebrity. A lot of times people think celebrity. I take the celebrity, when people call me a celebrity, as a demotion. I don't take it as like somebody giving me props, so they put me in celebrity category. So, or even they say your career. Like, I've been killed my career. But let me explain something to y'all right now. If you go to any high school, any college, I'm their favorite. If you mix Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Steve Jobs,
talk that talk, Kanye. Talk that talk.
Or even Spider-Man, whatever y'all want to put it in. It's just like, yo, that guy is actually in Hollywood. This man didn't been put on medication. This man had to pay $1 million of paparazzi fees for slamming the Britney Spears paparazzi call. This man had been called crazy. This man had his whole culture turn his back on him. And he still is himself and giving glory to God.
Join Anderson Paak, Modelo, iHeart, those in need. Go to rescue.
YouTube got commercials that take 12 seconds before I can.
Right there. That was it, though. That was
That
was it. Yeah, that was
Dos Equis is trash. I drink L'Artois.
Hey, go ahead.
I got a bottle right here. Nah, all right. I really do.
This one felt like it's been a long time for me. And I don't mean production. I don't mean going to the studio. I just had a chance to kind of speak with you often. We were talking about to the school of experience. Jesus is King is a lot of issues.
No, Lotus, stop the video.
Absolutely.
Life.
All right.
Dunkershire. Hey, so I just want to address the first thing. Kanye. Listen, you my guy. I fucks with you. But when you say your culture canceled you, or your culture, whatever, rejected you, whatever, right? Yeah, you rejected this so-called culture that you're talking about, sir. And that's just do we have to get into that? Do I have to? Is it real?
Get him.
No, I mean, come on. I mean, it ain't about. But I want to address what he's saying in this this thing. We want to talk about the slave part of it, right? But I gotta address that. It's like the elephant in the room to me. Like, yo, bro, you rejected your culture. You didn't procreate with a woman that looks like your mother. So stop that. I'll stop.
God damn, all right. Oh, let me put my shit on me.
Let's be clear. I'm sorry. So when people start talking like that or whatever, like, you can't be a victim and then, y'all understand what I'm saying? Don't do that, right? And you're not black. We brown. From the boogie down. You know what I'm saying? We brown. And that shout out to Penny. That's what we have to talk about. Like, listen, black is a social political construct. Everybody's gonna Yvette Carnell is not fucking black, okay? Let's be clear. Let's be clear. She's not black. So that means that she's going along with the system, right? Or whatever, right? Now, at this point in time, whatever, I'm sure that these people are educated, whatever, you've taken psychology, at least psychology 101. We even got psychologists running around here with doctors, PhDs, and they still slow, still stupid as hell, still using the same fucking words that they know are part of a system that is hurting our people psychologically. They understand this. And so when we come through and we say, yo, slavery is just labeling yourself a slave, labeling yourself these things keep you in a perpetual servitude, keeps you hating your own people, keeps you killing your own people, keeps you not building nothing. That's what that does. No, everybody, we can watch everybody else in our own fucking communities build around us, because they're not running around talking about they were slaves. You know, they stopped fucking slavery in Mexico. That means that they had fucking slavery there. Do you understand? Are these motherfuckers running around having slave fucking anniversaries every fucking year, nigga? No, they said, nah, you know what? Well, that's just something that, you know, shit happens. Let's go. We keep it moving. It happened to all of us. So they could be saying something like, what are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Like, this shit don't make no sense to me. You niggas just push a slave down everybody's throat in these universities every day. So yeah, when somebody come through with some information that's enlightening and uplifting them, these children, they're gonna gravitate to it. They definitely not gravitating to these ugly ass fashions and shoes that they got, and they can't fucking afford it. So you're not putting on for our fucking culture, bro. Don't say that shit. Don't say none of that. You putting on for your pocket. You wanted to be with Ralph Lauren and Balenciaga and them other fruitcakes over there. That's where you wanted to be at. Let's be clear on that. None of us want to be over there with them fruitcakes. That's facts. I do not want to be on there with them doing shit. We can design. We can put our own fashion house. We don't want to be with them. Shout out to Libra Son, man. You niggas is weirdos, bro. Let's keep that real. So weirdo ain't representing. The only reason why I came on fucking YouTube was I seen too many fucking weirdos saying that they was the leaders of black fucking people. That's why the fuck I was like, you know what? This is crazy. These niggas is crazy. That's honest God. That's honest God truth. It's crazy. I'm looking at this shit like, what? This is what it's led to? You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. This shit's crazy. Yo, hey, one thing I gotta say though, shout out to Hassan Campbell. Like I've been, you know, off dude for a minute, even unsubscribed, right? But somehow this shit keep popping on my stuff, right? And I'm seeing him getting that Zulu Nation and Greek Bambaataa, right? I guess the anniversary's coming up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, you know, that's to me like to be able to disrupt certain situations or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should be doing. That should be the mission is about saving children, protecting the children. That's what I subscribe to. Somebody who was courageous enough to come out, even though everybody gonna say what they say. Y'all, you understand what I'm saying? You know, think about it. And he said something that was key, right? That nobody from the Zulu Nation came out against him. Ain't nobody paying no attention to this. That's key. That's the key. Nobody's standing with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe be some outsiders like KRS One them or whatever, but nobody from there was like, yo, you know what? Because everybody knew. Turned the other cheek. Literally. No pun intended. But fuck, man. Fuck. And all the pain that these young men are carrying. You know what I'm saying? It turned into the pain that they put on other people. So come on, man. We have a responsibility, man. And you niggas cannot call yourselves men. I can't speak on the women's behalf. I only speak on us, on our behalf. We allow people to abuse our people. And it's cool. And nobody forgot about the girl, young lady that got beat up in the parking lot in Dallas. We forget so soon. Like niggas be trying to hear this shit. I don't forget nothing.
Nope.
Fuck that. What's up, Tin Car, man? All right, now you got some good shit. Hey, so Kanye. I get back to Kanye, right? I got to ask y'all, what did y'all get out of this Kanye video? This little clip right here.
It's not finished. Hold on. It's not finished yet. Hold on. Let's play some more.
I thought it went to a second video.
This is the video you sent me.
It's probably just chopped up.
Man, yeah, man.
You ready?
Stay ready.
That's what's up.
Loan tuition.
Yes, I mean it's up to him. It's God's plan.
I want to play something for you real quick. I think we did this probably.
Look, this is the whole video. No, we cool.
What you say here?
I'm not just a musician. I'm a Christian revolutionary visionary products person. I
I like it though.
I ain't here to do a two-step. Right. That's just a piece. That was just my end.
Hey, notice you can cut that off.
Content. I mean, eventually 10 years from now, I want to.
Yeah, no, that's the whole video.
Yeah, this the whole.
Yeah. No. We good on that. We good on that.
You heard what he just said?
Yep. That was 10 years ago.
Who is that?
10 years ago. So in 2009, that's how he was talking in 2009.
Who is that?
Huh?
Who is that?
That was Kanye.
Kanye and Big Boy. Big Boy lost all that weight. He did what he did, lipo, whatever the hell he did, but he did change his diet and all that good shit. I respect it.
A lap band on his stuff. He had that diet, that gas.
Gastric.
Like, yeah. They put a sleeve on your belly, on your stomach, to where you only can eat like up to a couple ounces a day and drink a couple ounces a day. Yeah, so you basically starve yourself. It's like
that's right.
You ever see the look, you ever see the Saw, the movie The Saw?
Yeah.
You know how motherfuckers the Saw and shit, they sit there, you take that same person who had that surgery in a motherfucking Red Lobster or one of them restaurants and shit. Motherfucker.
Feed them.
Yeah, all you can eat and sit that shit out in front of them and shit. And like, if you choose to eat it, you're gonna die. Yeah. I mean,
that's the people on the side. Those are the people that come in and do the
I remember 7 that's how he did that dude, made him eat himself to death so he bust.
Yeah, exactly. Like sloth.
No, that was 7.
Yeah, 7, but it was sloth. That was sloth. Gluttony. It was gluttony.
You remember back in the day? What was it? What was it? Wu-Tang. Method Man. Didn't he say something like that back in the day?
Yeah.
So y'all together keep feeding you and feeding you and feeding you.
That's what they do. Instead of just changing your diet, instead of getting rid of the parasites, where you can have a natural, you know what I'm saying? You can have your natural taste buds without being compelled to eat the poisonous shit. You know, that's what the whole thing is about. Even when you come down to not eating meat, we ain't supposed to be eating meat. Man, listen, I'll fuck a triple cheeseburger up. A triple cheeseburger with some pickles on and some fried onions. I fuck a triple cheese. That shit ain't no good for you though. At the end of it, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Nope.
I ate that shit too, bro. That you just made me hungry as hell. Yeah, you get them partial candida worms when you eat that bullshit.
Some fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, put some fried chicken in front of you. Like,
that's like, y'all sound like y'all going to eating at a morgue.
Yeah, you know that they're feeding chicken mice.
See?
Yeah, man.
It sound like to me though. Like, I ate these alone, so my mind is like
2020 probably like that.
Eat something like, nah, man. Like, you instantly putting death inside your body. Like, it's dead. Like, it's already dead. You're gonna put it in your body. Think about it. It's dead. And you cooked it.
But see, you know what though? See,
that can't be good.
Your mind to tell you it's protein. Now you think it's protein. And niggas don't even know what protein is. They like, oh, I need my protein. Motherfucker, do you know what protein is? How do you know that animal eats protein or gets the protein strands that it needs. So as a chemist creating this or telling her, well, if this chicken eats this, it's going to get this much protein, and when you eat it, just going no protein. The body produces 14 amino acids. The other 5 to 8, you got to go get from a source through your nutrients. But the protein is created by mineral compounds. You know what I'm saying? That's created that builds amino acids. So certain starches with certain vegetables create amino acids. You don't need to eat an animal because you have a more variety of a source of food to eat than a chicken has. A chicken can't go to a store and push a cart around and throw shit in there like, yeah, we're gonna have a Caesar salad, we're gonna have a salad, or we're gonna have some butternut squash soup, or we gonna have, you know what I'm saying? A chicken can't do that, but you can. So why the fuck would you go to a chicken in which you feed a chicken? You could feed yourself the same shit. But they have you think that, oh yeah, you need to go to this cow and shit that eat grass. Nigga, you could eat the grass your motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? Just like Dr. Sabi says, a gorilla is the strongest animal in the jungle. And that motherfucker don't eat no.
Yep, that's a part. That's a fact. Hey, so just it's levels, man. It's levels. So like I was like, you know what, like if there's things that you can change, if you know something, like I used to hate watching Dr. Sabi videos. And then I would have the nerve when I was eating meat to like play some of this stuff on my radio show or something, right? You know what I'm saying? To be like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm about to eat some Raisin Canes or something later. You know what I mean? So now once you know something, it's all in your mind. All that stuff, you can even find substitutes for it. Figure out how to cook it even in your home. You know what I'm saying? But there's substitutes for everything, man. It's like this next level of this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And you will be healthier.
Make black
I don't believe in those surgeries, right? Just keeping it real. But just think of it from this perspective too, right? Not wishing nothing negative on anybody, but I think that you take some years off your life doing that instead of just being healthy and just sitting on mind.
Force this shit, yo. Hey, Chief, you be at Thanksgiving table sweating and shit like. If I eat another serving of macaroni and cheese, I'm a bust. Like, yo, you be.
Not me.
Yeah, man. That can't be healthy.
This my family see me, they like, oh goddamn, here go the goddamn vegan prophet.
You gotta go another room and shit, man.
I'm glad I'm not vegan anymore.
Yeah, I'm not vegan, but
I was the vegan prophet. For real.
Vegetarian. You know.
Oh, you can still find ways. I mean, you can go, bro. Thanksgiving.
You know what I'm saying? So I try to be
Thanksgiving. You can have a nice vegan dish though. You can eat. You can go to somebody else because people be having they be having vegetables like string beans and collard greens and stuff like that. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? If you depend on what kind of diet you want. You know what I'm saying? If you are basically a vegan, you eat straight plants. But if you're a vegetarian, you can have macaroni and cheese and potatoes.
Yeah, you can have
vegetables. I knew Chief was gonna say something. Look. Chief don't eat the turkey, but he eat what you had, a potato salad with the collard greens and the cabbage and all that shit.
Well, we just try to use almond milk.
You hungry as hell. God damn.
Nah, man, y'all crazy.
Some gravy on all that. Well, the gravy, man, you can't even eat the gravy unless it's vegetable. You can't eat that because
can you email me that map?
I sure will. Because the thing about it is, a lot of people don't understand that this is what the map is. Everybody thinks, oh, our problem is this and our problem is that. No, we basically just invited every single person over here that fucking hates our guts. And basically, what they're doing is getting into politics and controlling the narrative.
Yep. That's a fact.
I've had my hands on that map right there. Please send it to me.
French and German, Polak, French.
What map is that? Oh, click on the screen. Click on your.
Clicked on it.
I'm looking at, is that Vietnamese right there in the middle of the country?
That is right there, Texas.
No, go up from Texas. Oh, that's oh shit. Really? Wow.
There you go, people.
Hey y'all, I want y'all to know something. This is the real fucking map.
This is the real map.
The real map.
Ooh, man, what is wrong with y'all?
Hey, how the hell did you get this?
Because the thing is, I was studying, I was saying, okay, what happened 1492? Who the fuck was fucking with the Moors? Guess what? It was the Northern Visigoth.
God damn.
Right?
Hey, remember I was telling you, hey, bro, you better look into the Visigoths. The Visigoths want to white folk.
Yo.
Right?
But the Korean.
Hey, you know how I know? Hey, Tinkar.
Yeah.
Those are my ancestors.
Uh-huh.
No, but, hey, look, but all them, the Visigoths and all that, it was the Byzantine Empire. I mean, no, I'm sorry, the Byzantine Empire that became the capital. Them was the motherfuckers that came over here. Them was other listen, them was other black people that we equate of being Moors that came here and did that to us. Whatever. But
they weren't Moors though, they were the Saracens.
Yeah, Saracen, but then look, but check this out. They were Saracens too. But remember, what do the Doom Divisors say? The Doom Divisors say go conquer the Saracens and the pagans. We will be considered. You understand what I'm saying? They say in all lands that's not ruled by Christian by Christianity. You know what I'm saying? So even when you look at that, something is something else going on. It's not like we lump all just like listen. When I figured out about Moors or about we say the Moors and all this shit is when we say the word Moor, we do the same thing as using Pan African shit because we say all the people that was in Europe was Moors. They all wasn't the same people. And when we use it as a terminology, as a descriptive term, because we don't look at it from the term of how we say black today. You got black Catholics, you got black Jews, if you see a motherfucker who a black Judaism, who study Judaism, you ain't gonna say he's a Jew, you gonna be like, oh, he's black. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do the same shit we did over there. But think about it like this. You had certain empires, like the Byzantine Empire was the Roman, the Greeks, you know what I'm saying? But there was also what we consider the Moors. And the came here and conquered us. And then we look at these, like just like remember when you first came into this shit, they were showing you all those black knights that was in Europe and shit. And you was like, them black people who ruled that shit, them the same niggas who came here and did what they did to us. You know what I'm saying? They did what they did to us. And them was the ones who basically, I kind of figured this shit out a little bit because they bought the Europeans there. And they bought them to what we consider Europe. We know the Europeans was niggas. But they bought them there to be servants, and then I guess they sent them.
That's interesting. It was personal gripes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that whole group of people we just read what the word slave means, man. But when you talk about all the European empires, that they all fell under that same term, man.
A1. Now under the main thing, you have to look into when Slav that country in out of nowhere, in Europe when it was established.
Mm.
That's what you got to look into.
What you got on that?
The land Slav.
Slovenia.
There you go.
No. I got you. I got you on that though. But have you heard something other like? I mean, go ahead, elaborate. What you talking about?
All right. Okay, so you have the Slavs and the country from the name, like Pinkara just mentioned. When you look it up and you look into it, you're going to have to tie that in back to the 13th century.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to tie it back in to the Byzantine rulers, the last ones of the Byzantine rulers. Then you have to tie it into the Mamelukes. And when you dig into the Mamelukes, you're going to pull into the Saracen versus the Moors. So this whole period, who can we really look into who was writing down in what we have written right now? And that's the Templars. That's why when I went on the one who used to call himself Lex Vortex, I call him Broken Feather, I was digging into this information and I really wanted to get a real grasp on what really happened. So my grasp on what really happened, which was what I had in comparison to what I can find. And when I looked into it, all I could dig into was Saracen and Moors. So when it comes to that situation with what happened in Europe and happened in the UK, it's tied into here in America. I have to dig into that. And personally, I'm at a standstill.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm there with you. I just don't. A lot of the terms, like I don't like. Now I kind of focus on the terms because the terms is important because see when you use these terms like the Byzantine, you think that these are European. None of these motherfuckers are European. They all Negroes.
They all brothers.
They all, but that's what I'm. But that's the point that has to be established with most people minds, man. Remember what we dealing with here, man. When just like I said, even when I tell people the term more is a term like black. It's a synonym for the word Negro. Now you ain't supposed to be using that word Negro, but you know what I'm saying. But even when you go and you look at this term, these are people who have some type of prominent status. Even when they come here, they start calling you black. I'm not telling you we Indian. You want to be an Indian? I'm not. That's it. That's what we are. But I'm just saying that all of these people, the Saracens, the Berbers, the Greeks, the Romans, all of these motherfuckers was called Moors. You understand? That's what I'm telling you. Is including the motherfucking the Rokende Moor, which is the smoking Moor, which is the motherfucker from Virginia.
Right.
Which is the nigga from Virginia. You understand what I'm saying? Along with the Delaware and the Lenape, all of them, they had a terminology that
You hustle with the Tuscarora, the hemp gathering. That's right. Man, I'm telling you. Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, when I gotta say this, in the years that came upon, and I started dealing with shit, and I started, appearing on people's shit. And when I appeared on Uncut Keck shit, he been saying this shit this whole fucking time. Yeah, I've been saying this shit this whole time. Yeah, that was us.
Right? Yo, man, you got. Let's just say that you're talking to you guys and basically putting all the information together. You know what I mean? You can see a big picture. You know what I mean? And it comes down to certain committees, certain organizations that are basically perpetrating as, oh, this is how it is, but underlyingly, they're just it's basically child trafficking. because we were, what was it? I think it was 5 years ago. We were in Saskatchewan, and um, we were dealing with a situation where uh, a cop was actually telling us that he locks up at least 30 to 40 people a day for what do you call it? Psychological evaluations. Okay. And most of those are Native women.
That's right.
And guess what? Those Native women have children. So what happens when you go in for a psychological evaluation? They just come and take your children. Guess where those children end up going? To Caucasian parents. So what does that do with the child? Now the thing is that we now know that majority of the females were attached to the land, right? What happens to that child now? That child is now in the custody of someone who is now attached to their land. See what I'm saying?
That's exactly what Madonna was doing.
Okay.
You heard?
Madonna and Brad Pitt and that thing that Brad Pitt was with.
Fact.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you talking
Go
about
around.
you talking about the South, Slovenian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, they are Slavs. Hey, Chief, I sent you the emails. You got the pictures of the Slavs. I got the pictures of the Slavs in the 19th century coming here to America. Bastards.
These are facts. These are super facts. So, you know, that would just be my only question. You know what I'm saying? So when they like to push the slave stuff, you just ask them. Did you own slaves? Did anybody in your family own slaves? That's the first question, right? Because they 9 times out of 10 they didn't. They wasn't here doing slavery. Y'all get it? When did you come here? What year? Well, my people came here in 1938. You understand what I'm saying? It's not. We've been here. Like a lot of these stories, man. A lot of these things that they're saying. This is us just having internal beef and eternal things, and we're dealing with all these different foreign entities that took advantage of the situation.
I always ask the question, how is it possible that you go into a war, but then the enemy that you're fighting end up on the land you live at? You see what I'm saying? If I'm fighting in World War II, right, and I'm fighting Nazis, how is it possible that the largest amount of Nazis outside of Germany is in Argentina, which is American soil? Everybody, oh no, that's South America. No, it's American soil.
So check this out, y'all. Can we be clear? The only reason why people actually just could militarily take over stuff is because they got superior firepower. We had the numbers.
Hey, Chief,
Yeah.
I trip on it. Almost every single military base with an AFB, Air Force Base, attached to it. That's right, AFB attached to it. Majority, if not 99% of the times, is an ancient land that they do not want us to know about. They built.
Oh, that's why they say, yeah, they know you can't get on the property for sure. Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely bonkers. It's bonkers, yeah. We wanna
Yeah,
audit. We need an audit of America. How about that? How about that?
Hey,
Because
I don't like
at this
sharing
point
that.
right now, Joe, like everybody can go home at this point right now, for real. Everybody. Period. Everybody's taking advantage of America and the American people. You can go home. That's how I feel about it. Like we gotta get real.
Well, I was just standing at the bus stop, and this guy's like, "Yo, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing, brother?" And then I'm like, "I'm good, man. How you doing?" I'm like, "Where you from?" Germany. I was like, "What?" Like, but how come you sound so American? He's like, Yo, man, that's how we talk. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but shout out to Jungle,
So
man.
you'll be looking at the face. You'll be looking at the color. You'll be looking at just the visual aspect of things and the vibration that's coming out of their mouth. But guess what? They are from somewhere else.
Facts. I mean, but we don't look at it like that. Niggas be like I said, tiptoeing around like they trespassing or something. Nigga, let your nuts hang, man. Walk hard. Walk like a god, man. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. Walk like a god, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Support the real, man. Also shout out to Mickey Mohawk, OriginalTribalWare.com, man. Get you some gear, man. Get you some from the soil, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we come from the soil. Shout out to the Thompson that's one in the building, man. Shout out to Tin Car. Shout out to Lotus Civilization. High Data Ryan somewhere. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. You are truly the greatest of all time, man. This is America, and that's what, man, we putting on for America, y'all. So, point is, right, y'all, you know, it's even some Aborigines that don't like America, an American. They still think Amerigo Vespucci came up with this. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna have to play that video too. Shout out to Kira Mayo, man. He did a great video breaking that down. You know what I'm saying? What more can we say? Like, that was made up. A lot of these stories are made up, and that's the problem that we have. That we believe in the made up stories. I like the fact, Lieberson says it all the time. He said they're assuming. So we got Tin Car in the building. I know Tin Car breaks down a lot of the law stuff. Are we just
That
assuming? We just assuming
it's
that we are part of all the illusory, brother.
that it it's basically assumption and presumption. Those are the two words that they use when they're dealing with what do you call it, history or anything like that, because majority of it is actually made up. They
Super.
had to make it in order to gain the mind or the trust of the people. You see what I'm saying? Because when you think about it, it's like, okay, I'm going to get you to write the Constitution, right? And then after, I am going to fuck you over, take that same Constitution, and then deliver it to, you know, whoever we need to control the narrative. You see what I'm saying? Because if you really think about it, everybody's, our constitutional right, but you only hear about a certain amount of the Constitution. You don't hear the whole thing. You know, when they made the Constitution, did they read it to everybody? When they made the treaty, did they read it to everybody? Why is all treaties signed on rivers or lakes or what do you call it, oceans or on the other side of the planet?
When you say the Constitution, you do realize the Constitution was written by us.
Of course, that's what I said. I said I got you to write it, right? I got you to write it, but then I'm gonna add a whole bunch of laws like Christian black codes. I'm gonna add like a whole bunch of like secret little things. I'm gonna amend it and then make it to fit my agenda.
You do know that we written the Constitution in House Res 331, right?
Say that again.
You do realize that they recognize that we written. They say the Iroquois Confederacy written the Constitution in House Resolution 331.
Yes.
All right. So I mean, you can still use it. You can enforce that Constitution.
Not a lot of people know that they can,
A
and
lot
they
of people,
have to be. Hold on. They have to be alive to do it.
I mean, as an Indian, you can.
Yes, but that's what I'm trying. Okay, check this out. This is what I'm trying to say. According to the Sesquiv, you have to be alive in order to obtain anything, in order to actually invoke anything.
But yeah, you can't be a corporation, a corpse. Yeah. Once you're an Indian, you ain't none of that. So you're none of that. You're not taxed. You're not none of that. So
Exactly.
once you come in there and you tell them, once you come in there and you put that on your, that's why you like I told you, you learned a lot of shit by listening to certain more. Like when you come in,
Oh,
you don't never go for juris. I mean, you never judicate the matter. You always come in, you ask their status, and then you challenge jurisdiction. Because if you're not under the jurisdiction and you can prove it, then it's never gonna go nowhere. And they gotta honor that. That's why you bound them under their certain commitments. Are you bound by the Constitution, my honor? On the record, for the record, let the record reflect. Are you bound by the Constitution? Okay, so you recognize Article 1, Section 2, Indians not taxed. You notice the tax? But you gotta be willing to go in there and stand on it. Niggas ain't trying to go in there and stand on it, especially if you drive for a living. We ain't trying to go in there all the time, challenge that shit. Like, even me, I be having to challenge. I be having to drive certain places, and when I go in there and challenge it, sometimes that shit get me caught up. Like,
Hey, can we catch the civil rights case? Can we violate immigrant Americans' civil rights?
what you mean?
Can me and you and everybody on this panel violate immigrants' civil rights? According to the 1866 Civil Rights Bill, it has no color. It's for everybody. Check. Any other. That's why we gave them these laws and these treaties and all these other things. We already had a government already set up. Okay, so this is what we're talking about. It just kind of usurped it, and we can get back. We get into the bottom of all this, y'all, but it gets sticky.
They don't know how to deal with you. You actually have your own rules. You have your laws and all that kind of stuff. You go into their courts.
No, I'm saying like literally, like we understand. We already have everything. It was already here. We taught them. So point is, they didn't bring none of this here. But getting back to
no, they did not
talk about. I got you. So another thing that stood out in the video of the dude Bo guy. Shout out to him, man. Like I said, I agree with his perspective on protecting our community because other people are not going to protect you. You shouldn't expect nobody to protect your own community and protect your children. That should come from us first. But also not presenting yourselves as ourselves or anybody, as a hate group or anything like that. That doesn't make any sense. You understand what I'm saying? So perception, our perception of how we see ourselves, right, has been given to us by somebody that has made us hate our flag, made us hate our land, make us fantasize, romanticize about Kemet. Like, this is how serious this shit is, y'all. Like, it's real serious. So how do we get back to that? Well, the right thought pattern. You understand what I'm saying? How? Because the black American makes a white American, makes a divided, makes a fight that doesn't make sense because it was created for confusion. So the best way to destroy it is destroy it in our own mind. You understand what I'm saying? That has to start there. It can't. Everybody from Byron Allen, Kanye, Fat Joe, that everybody black. They don't. That's the problem. I'm telling y'all, that is the goddamn problem. I just go back, analyze everything from Malcolm X, everybody, black, blickety black man, black, blickety black, black pop.
Oh,
Think about it, bro.
Where's Black Land?
We created a whole. The niggas talk about straw man. Really? Do us and Bo have the same straw man? No, we don't. Or do we? Do we? The point is, right, that we put ourselves in such a fucked up position when we see something, we always take the negative position of it, and it has no bearing in law. So the 1866 Civil Rights Bill was for everybody, even people that were coming over here, getting naturalized and becoming citizens.
Facts.
If we violate their rights, we can catch a civil rights case. Period. Niggas run around here talking about, oh, we can't be racist because we don't have any power. Nigga, you're gonna catch a civil rights case. That shit doesn't apply to just black people. That applies to Americans. Why do you think the Jewish people were funding the so-called civil rights movement? They were getting discriminated against too. NAACP. See all these things kind of coincide together. That's how this
Yep.
works. Walk with me. Funded education, funded certain things. Come on now. Funded the churches, funded every institution imaginable has been funded. And here let us come like, yo, we rebels, we renegades, we're gonna go against that. That whole system. Todd Davis said, man, we're gonna do 5,000 elite. We're gonna work it within the system but around the system. We're gonna beat them at their own game. That's how this works.
Hell yeah. I'm personally make sure it does work.
I'd be like, yo, is this bizarro world? Is this for real?
It is.
I can't believe it. I can't. I can't. I can't. So yeah, I don't know. You do the math. But do people want the real? And do people know what real is? You know what I'm saying? Like we really gotta look into this, you know what I'm saying? And just keeping that real, you know what I'm saying? However, we have a super problem though, because now you have black Indians, okay? Can we all agree? So now that means that there's white Indians. That fits within the caste system, right? Like Libra, like that's a caste system. Okay, that's a caste system that we can't have. We can't beat that system in that situation puts you a step behind or more. And the way everything's set up, right? Not taking care of our shit. But way our shit set up right now, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't take no more step back. Like it's bad. Economically, we're fucked. I don't care what y'all say. That's the main battle should be fought is economically. Like we need to get on our monopoly game fast. Serious, like super serious. So, and this is what the connection is, the things we're doing, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the First American Council, man. Man, we grinding, man. We organizing, man. So, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the brothers on the panel, man. Y'all know, it takes a lot, man. It's not, we forming up like Votron over here. Got 10 calls.
Isn't it 2.2 billion a year spending power?
Well, I thought it was in the trillions.
Yeah, trillion. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. So why wouldn't Nina Turner be a great president for America? Just you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta speak things into existence and make this move that we want to move. We shouldn't even contest. Right? Just get ready for it. You know what I mean? We gotta play the game like that, man. This is what we see ourselves at in 2024. Collectively, like this is what we need to see. We need to see peace. We need to see prosperity within our streets. So, shout out to New Era Chicago, New Era Detroit. You know what I'm saying? They need a New Era LA, New Era Newark. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn, wherever we at Harlem, wherever we at Hartford. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hartford, Connecticut, man. Shout out to America, man. How about that? Peace to all the ancestors, man. Shout out to all y'all ancestors, man. That's how we're gonna do that, man. They're definitely proud of everybody, man. So we definitely, man, honor and salute everybody, man. Um, and like I said, man, like this from a power conversation. We were all at a round table. We're all leaders. Like, who's able leaders? Do y'all know? Farrakhan one. Can we put like okay? The Minister Louis Farrakhan's leader. So he's at the table. Who else is the leader? Al Sharpton. We got to put Al Sharpton. He's with a leader. I don't know how, but he's one. Oh, huh? Do they have any more leaders? And I say they like y'all know what I'm talking about. No. Ain't none of the pastors, not none of their leaders. TD Fakes, he can't get up there. He at the table.
501c3, he can't.
At the table. Like any Jay-Z, all these niggas at the table. Anybody that y'all could think that you could think of, your local pastor, his ass at the table too. All right. We got everybody at the motherfucking table. All cards on the table, right? We seen all they goddamn cards, right? Let's be clear. All y'all money, all the power, all the fame, all these motherfuckers got the table. All I'm asking them to do is have a funeral for black. That's it. And stop teaching slavery. I'm sure everybody around the table, Killer Mike, T.I., everybody, Oprah, yeah, slavery shit ain't working, man. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, I did some research in my family, man, and nah, I ain't fine. Yeah, this nigga stuck around the table. They gotta bear witness. What's she gonna say? What is we all at the table? All cards on the table. We trying to get power. Can you all agree that we cannot use white supremacy anymore in our conversation? Yes, no. Tariq and the she's at the table. Tariq, Umar, can we please, sir? Can we put these words to bed?
Goddamn, Chief, you go in here. Like, goddamn.
I'm asking everybody, bro. Like, this is simple. Put the crayon boxes away. We're not children anymore.
You gonna get me in trouble.
You don't have to teach that. I'm serious. Like, and I still get stuck sometimes, but we was trying to bridge the black thing, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But we got to stop using black. We've already murdered African. Like, that's not a thing. Like, for real, that's comedy. For anybody, you're a comedian. And if you believe that they was bringing Africans here, they were blackbirding us back and forth from different parts. Like, you can come from the Gulf of Mexico over to Charleston, from Charleston back over to the Gulf of Mexico. You might even go up to Cuba or go into Haiti, or you understand what I'm saying? So they was not going to Africa. So please stop saying it. No goddamn Africans was here. Stop. Until they was coming over here on cruise ships and shit. Come over from school and come over here for. That's it. Show me somebody else. Show me an African. And that's all you got to do. And see, guess what? I do research too. So stop that. This is a problem. One African can come here, literally, one person from the continent can come here, right? He could have been coming back from Liberia. Everybody Africans now. When the numbers don't bear witness to that. Embark, disembark. They have records. They say Charleston has some of the most pristine records. Think about that. And when you're thinking about Charleston, South Carolina, if the British and the French are at war, they're not doing business with each other. They're not coming back around. They're not doing business with each other. We still had the numbers. So we're looking at shit wrong. These is liars. They probably ain't go to a prison. Like, they already did what it was. This is all it was. That's all it ever was.
Right, too. See, them records of them slaves that's being brought over here could be white people.
Say what, bro?
Them records of them slaves that's being brought over here, they take all your opinions for all we know.
I mean, they don't even. Like, sometimes they say, "Oh, it's a color or whatever," but once again, show us. It don't make sense. Some of the stuff that people be saying, whatever. Then they'll tell you about some stuff that's happening after so-called slavery, right? But they don't tell you that. Y'all get it? They can blend and blur the lines. I see them do it all the time. They'll be talking about 1960s or 40s, 30s or something, right? But they still teaching that against slavery. It makes you think that. Come on, bro. Like, this shit weirdo. This is weirdos, bro. Poor people have it bad, bro. That's just all I gotta say. I don't know what else to say. And by them taking over the economic structure, and then once again, us doing it, jumping into it. We didn't have to. What did he say? What did he say? How to sell to a Negro? Y'all remember that video we did? I don't know if it's gonna try, but we're gonna have to pull that back up or play that again. That shit was crazy. 10 car.
I remember that. The thing that is like, if you have to make a video on how to sell to the Negro, then how rich were you?
They told us. We gave it away. but look, though, they use psychology on this, yo. So listen,
well, yeah.
So once again, if our problem is psychological, why are you using words that give you less power or no power? Dead power, nigga. They make movies about this shit. Walking, Night of the Living Dead, and motherfucking what's the shit on AMC? Walking Dead. Yes, that's the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck. It is. That's what the fuck it is. Nigga, like you. I'm talking about all of us. This shit's crazy.
Man, I got the weirdest weather up here, bro.
What?
Like it was a snowstorm.
Yeah.
Now it's raining.
It's always cold. We say elves and shit, bro. It's always Christmas up there where you at, bro. What's happening?
Oh my goodness. No, I mean, like, it was a snowstorm, like a blizzard.
Huh?
And then I said it was a blizzard, and now it's raining. Like, it's actually just raining. It's warm.
Wow. Yeah, man. It is. The weather is getting weird, man. I'm glad we're not freezing tonight, but sheesh. That'll be the last couple of days. Yeah, man. Yo.
Where you at, Barber?
Alberta. Calgary, Alberta.
Oh, you in Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be making my way down there soon, man.
What's it? I mean, how the weather up there?
Oh, cold. It was just minus 30 the other day, degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
Amazing.
But like I said, if you haven't really noticed, like, the big picture is it's divide and rule. That's all it is. It's just divide and rule. Fool you, divide and rule you.
That's where you from? You from up there?
Nah, man. I'm originally Jamaican, Virgin.
So what brought you to Canada? You just.
I had no choice. I was 7 years old, and basically they tricked me on getting on a plane, just like I get on a ship, and basically my grandma said to us, "We're going on a flight," right? And I was like, "Oh, the plane in the sky, we're going on one of those," and I thought it was gonna go up. We're gonna fly around for a bit and come right back. They didn't tell us we were gonna come here in December.
There's a lot of brothers, sisters over there, man. That's in Canada.
Yeah, that's mostly Toronto.
Yeah, but that's where they sent the Maroons at originally.
Yeah, they sent them in Nova Scotia.
Yep, Nova Scotia.
You remember that what do you call it? That Book of Negroes, that
Hmm.
movie.
Yeah.
Well, basically, um, it was the Maroons that were creating an uprising in Jamaica, right? Because they were pissed off because they weren't following the treaty, and then they shipped them to Nova Scotia. And there's a lot of like, what do you call it? Like Jamaican Maroons in Nova Scotia, and still.
Hmm.
And then from there, they shipped them to Liberia.
Yeah. You know, it was already indigenous black people up there too
Mm-hmm.
in Nova
Mm-hmm.
Scotia,
Mm-hmm.
and they because you know what, you know how I found that out because I did a video on this, right?
Yeah.
They sent the Maroons to Nova Scotia, like you said. They what they did was when the United States got it after the Spanish got it, 'cause when the Spanish come in and try to conquer the people of the land, the ones who was able to get away or whatever happened, because like I said, we still kind of conflicted on the slavery shit. But whatever happened, according to the story that we're told, they went into a place where the ships couldn't go or the boats couldn't go. They stayed there when the United States or when the British got the island or whatever. They said they was going to sign a treaty with them, so they got them to come out. My from what I read was they they reneged on the treaty to get them to come out so they could send them to Canada. And once they sent them to Canada, it was so many
Yeah.
uprisings. It was like,
Well,
oh,
it was if you read the Maroon Treaty, right? If you read the Maroon Treaty in Jamaica, you'll see that basically they got Maroons to catch Maroons. You see
mm,
what I'm saying? But it
yeah,
wasn't really Maroons, because when you read the treaty or when they're describing it, they're saying that these people got off the boats and went and into the hills to be with the Indians that were in the hills that they couldn't even access those places. You know what I mean? And those warriors up there were like so hardcore that when they came in, they just mashed them up. So they had to send people to go get them out. You know what I mean?
that's what they did. And when they
That,
did that,
that
they signed the treaty with them.
right.
They signed the treaty with them. They reneged and sent them, and then they sent them to Canada, and sent them to Nova Scotia.
Hmm.
But see, what happened was how I found this out was because it was already people who was saying they was indigenous to Canada who
Yeah.
was suing the British government that was in.
Yeah.
I think they in Liberia now, not Liberia, Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, where they sent them at.
Yeah.
But
Sierra Leone and Liberia.
yeah.
Yeah.
But the one this particular case was in Sierra Leone. But
Yeah.
however, they was suing the Canadian government. And the Canadian government was telling them now they got to sue the British. The British was responsible for it.
No, reason being is that the Canadian government is the British government. It's a
Exactly.
subdivision,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's all an extension of it.
Yeah, like the thing is, I had to go to court the other day, right? And I went with a friend because he wants me to help him and stuff, right? So I decided to go with him, just like support and stuff. And I walked in there and I asked myself, I said, look around this place. I said, do you see a Canadian flag in this courthouse at all? And then he looks around and he goes, no. I said, do you see a Canadian flag in any one of these courtrooms? No. When you see on the wall, it's the coat of arms of England on the wall. And the only Canadian flag that you'll see is a picture behind the Queen. You see what I'm saying? So when you walk into that courthouse, you're basically being transported to England. You see? And you have to actually, what do you call it? Know and in like declare your adverse jurisdiction. They have to add the verse. You see what I'm saying? So when we walked in there, I'm like, holy shit! This whole place, it's I'm not in Canada anymore. It's like Captain Hook's ship, bro.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Next time, just go to your local courthouse, right? And just walk in there and see all the different coat of arms or the flag. Is it the American flag or is it the yellow fringe flag? Because that's a military court. That's a Navy court. You know what I mean? If it's an American flag, then basically that's an American court. You see? So it's just there's so many symbolism. There's symbolism upon symbolism everywhere, man.
Every
I'm
court
telling
room
you.
I ever been in had the fringes on them.
Say again?
Every court I ever been in was an admiralty court.
Exactly.
Flag is an admiralty court, an admiralty flag.
Right.
So every courtroom I ever been in had that flag.
I wanted to go to the one. Where is it? Pennsylvania? Is it Pennsylvania or Philadelphia? One of those have a Supreme Court, and it's the actual original, like the Supreme Court. This is the one where they follow. They're all about the Constitution and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But definitely, all these courts, maritime, admiralty, military tribunals, courts.
That's the fact. You don't have to go in there and change the set because like even a lot of them motherfuckers don't even be judges. A lot of be just acting attorneys.
Right? And you know what's funny? I got the clerk of the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just basically was like, you flirt with her and stuff like that. And I just asked her a little question, with a smile. I was like, can you tell me if, what do you call it? Can you tell me the name of the commissioner that was in the courthouse? Right? And she goes, oh, Commissioner so and so. I said, can you write that down for me? She actually wrote Commissioner so and so. So basically, that's not a judge, that's a commissioner working on a commission.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm So if you're a commissioner, shit, you can be sued.
Mm-hmm.
We all, we always walk in if they're not going to give you respect. You see what I'm saying? And the respect that you deserve, right? But people got to know who they are, though. They got to know who they are, man. Walking in there and be like, "Oh man, you just racist because you're racist against the black man," and you're actually labeled incompetent at that moment. That's why they say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you. It's not used for you, it's against you. Anything you say. So then you know who you are and get your paperwork in order. You know what I mean? Once you can do that, shit, it's actually beneficial for you because then they respect you because you actually, you're actually doing something. You're not a mindless zombie. It's freaking weird. But before I would walk in and be like, "Oh man, this and this and this, blah 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 blah," and just look at you like you're close, but no cigar. Here's a fine. Pay the fine. Get the fuck out of here. Now it's like, okay, I'm not saying nothing. My paperwork will do the talking because I'm not. You can't even deal with me. I'm a living person. You know what I mean? You're working for a 2D, and I'm 3D. I can't see you. You can't see me. And now working on now listening to what do you call it? I listen to your show. I listen to AP or and what do you call it? Chief. When anytime Lotus is talking, I'm taking notes because it is all connected. So it's like an amazing thing when you can actually see the connection between every single thing everybody's been talking about. Everybody just gives a little piece of the big puzzle, and the picture just starts filling in. Like even when it comes down to what do you call it, uh, Ty today when he was talking on his show, and I was like listening, and the thing about it is just triggering stuff in my mind, and I start thinking about, oh, this has got to be related to this, and then I'm like, oh shit, what the hell did I just find?
Yeah, it's in car, man. It's crazy shit, man. Can't wait to show this tomorrow. That shit crazy, yeah.
But tell you tell the truth, Chief. I definitely agree with you. The only way you can make things change is financially. Why? Because guess what? These guys get paid to play. You see what I'm saying? Every single person in that whole commerce system is paying to see certain laws and certain things change. This is a what do you call it? You have to look at it as a an island of merchants, and that's how they're playing the game. There's pirates over there. There's freaking what do you call it? There's you know, it's a big ocean on the land, and it's fucked up because we don't. We're basically just labeled ghosts. So if I'm a ghost, I can't see you, right? I can't even deal with you or touch you or do anything to you. You're assuming and presuming, and so am I. Either way, unless you become a fact and then you start actually delegating and controlling your movement in the water, in the air of space. And you guys, honestly, I give you props, all you guys, because like the amount of information that you, it's a library. It's a freaking library. Because without any of you guys out, we'd still be in the same shit we're in. Look how much shit's changed. You got people apologizing to the indigenous people of America. And they're way the fuck up there, man. Don't have to. But why? Because the jig's up. You know what I'm saying?
Super facts. Um, they be busy waiting for Lotus and Ty to get back in. But this A1 want to play it. A1, you there?
Yeah, man, what?
I'm sending it to you. Hold on.
Hey, yo, Chief,
Yeah.
can I just do a little calculation for a sec?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You ever heard, has anybody ever heard of an IPO?
Yep.
Right? And you know how basically you initially invest in a company, right? To get that company started, to go on and then do what they have to do.
Yep.
Okay. It's a simple aspect, I think, that if our listeners understand, right? You have, say, today, right? I'm listening to Ty, and all you see is a 5,000 elite, right? And then you do, and then tribe up. Well, check this out: 5,000 elite, right? 5,000 people. Now, when from the beginning, I've ever heard. It was like, oh, we get 5,000 people, and then those people would be making, what do you call it, moves together to create a financial future. You got 5,000 people times $25 equal. That's $125,000 in 1 second. Do you see what I'm saying? In 1 second, each one of those 25 people or 5,000 people is, say, just like insurance, or just like a car payment, or just like rent, just like anything, times 12. Say just for the year, just 1 year. Each month, you're basically moving forward in an organization where you're financially working together to benefit for the future. Because when you think about it, if you ever notice, majority of the stuff that people come up with is like quick fix, let's get paid now, now, not realizing that what are you going to do in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years down the road? Because a lot of us have 30 years to go, 40 years, maybe 50 years. You know what I mean? That 125 times 12, let's go equals. That's 1,500,000. That's just in 1 year. That's from 25 freaking dollars. You see what I'm saying? What is a possibility of, let's just say we have a 5-year plan? Because I know for a fact we've been on the air for quite a while, and in the 5 years since we started back then, you know, that's just 1 year. You say a 5-year plan times 5 equals 7,500,000. Now that 7,500,000, I'm just like, is it possible to take that 7,500,000 and buy one of these towns that are abandoned? Because there's a lot of towns in America, because most of the people are moving to the big cities. The children, they live in the countryside or the whatever, and they grow up, they want to go where? To a place that's popular. You want to go hang out in California, or you want to go hang out in New York. You know what I mean? But you have that's a 5-year period. Then you say, okay, so again?
Found some land out here, right? It's a lot of land, right? But it's something that's just crazy, right? Like 600,000 acres, right? They want $36 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, could you imagine, right? Say, okay, boom, you got the money to get the land, or whatever magical trick, you know, we can get the land, right? So you got 600,000 acres, right? Okay, boom, 600,000 acres. You got water sources and everything, highways, like a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Of your 600,000 acres, maybe 200,000 of it has highways on it. Feel me? Okay, so you have to build roads and everything, kind of basically. So so you got to start from scratch, basically. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to going to a town that's already there. Now, here's the thing: whether the town is already there or you got to start from scratch, it has to be a plan. First off, you can get people to come there to live there or to even work there. For instance, building the town; those are jobs. First thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? That work. Jobs. Okay, first thing, you create those things or whatever, and so now you're building the town up, and then as you're building the town up, Walmart or something to pop up in there. You know what I'm saying? But while you build up, the first things you have to build is to build things that are going to create revenue. We extensively talked about things, but obviously you can build factories, you can build whatever you want to build, but it has to be something that has revenue attached to it from go. Why even build it from go? Like from it, as soon as it's built, it has before it's built, it has to be making money. You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Like we spent $40 million for this, but we got a $4 billion contract. See how that works?
Mm-hmm.
To build shoestrings. Real talk. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, like I said, I like the casino stuff, tourism, things like that or whatever. One casino turns into two, two turns into five, five turns into 15. Y'all see how this works. There's hotels, schools, arenas, airports. That's up in there first. But y'all follow me. Trains, lines, things like that or whatever. All these things are creating jobs, creating revenue or whatever. So yeah, man, I think that's what niggas need to be doing. These guys, they're gonna spend 40 million on a watch. Hey, guess what? The driller made it for 100, nigga.
Crazy.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, these motherfuckers, $440 million, man. I'm telling you, Mike Tyson done pissed away $40 million. Literally. Like, literally. I can name some other people, but just him, he just comes to mind when we talk about people that got literally got $40 million right now, just sitting chilling, don't got no plans, nothing. They like, you know what I mean? Because you definitely need to have more than that, to get started. But like I said, I would want to have a serious plan in place before you get all this land. Check. There has to be a plan. If we build this factory, we have a at least 8-figure deal. And just from that deal, other things can be built off of that. You know what I'm saying? So that would be worth investment on this land. But if not, I mean, we gonna be out here shitting in the woods like bears and shit. Nah, I'm cool. Yeah, but nah, we wouldn't be doing that anyway, man. But yeah, no, you got plans, man, and finance is a big part of it. We need our own banking system. Yeah, we're too smart not to have to get stuff done. Yeah, I might be saying a little too much, but y'all get it. If you're smart, you're already on this or working on it.
It costs $1 million to have your own insurance company, and it costs another one. I think it's 1.5 to have a what do you call it? A treasury branch. You don't have to necessarily have a bank. You can have what do you call it? Treasury branch. And that's just a committee, a group of people getting together to have a financial institution.
I mean, I don't know why none of these rappers, Barber, isn't thought about this shit yet. It's probably Jay-Z ain't thought about it yet. He probably listening out like, thanks, thanks, Doc. Yo, bro, you international, man. You need to be like, nah, cuzzo. Y'all follow me though, Will Smith, Oprah, y'all niggas is what? I'll be, man, y'all know I'd have been, I grew a bank so long ago. It'd have been in the 90s. Like, long as so many people been getting money, y'all see how this works? There's no way you still doing it. Like, it can't be, this is not real. I can't. You don't even have a whole country that you own. Like, y'all follow me? I would have bought a country, at least one country by now. The whole country. The whole country. Like every grass hopper, seal. As all, they'd be like, yeah, they'd be like, yeah, I own the whole country. Like, what are you talking about? Nah, yeah, everything. It was the best investment ever. A town, a borough, something, nigga. Everything about countries. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how y'all think, but yeah. It's America, Jack. That's how they think. They be like, I own an island. Be like, but yeah, people live on the island. I own their house too. Feel me? You own the island that their house is on. They're just paying rent forever. They're gonna always be paying taxes. And if they don't, then you get their house. You own the bank that's on the island. Oh, y'all don't get it. Okay, I get it. Think yeah. It'd be like somebody just come to your house and be like, you just start making a sound. You're like, what's going on, bro? Like, you're in my house. You're like, oh no, I own this block. I can come do whatever I want to do in your house. You see how this work? That's how they think. Hey, A1, you get that? Yeah, yeah. Ten car, can you share your screen? Ten car.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you share your screen?
I'm just what do you call it? Let me just check. No, I'm on the phone.
No.
No, I can go on the computer and check it out. I was just gonna send you it's how to start your own bank.
Yeah, email it to me.
I will.
Yeah, man.
All I did was how do I start my own bank? And it's like how to start your own credit union, how to
Yeah.
start your own bank, how to start your own treasury branch. Why not?
Yep. And basically, man,
Be
with
like, hey,
technology and stuff
I
now,
just
man,
got a
it's
loan.
yeah, it's
How
not
the hell did you get a $5,000 loan? Oh, I just went to the 10 car credit union.
How long did it take? Oh, 10 minutes.
And it's funny because they're just using the money that you put in there to do anything.
Nah. Um, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. I don't know if Top Beta coming back either. Yes. Um, what else we got going on, man? Shit. Yeah, I want to play this video, man.
Oh, did I get kicked out?
Yeah, man. So, you be hunting? In car. Yeah, man, we got some breaking news, like breaking news. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I seen it coming. But shout out to Be Busy, man. He sent us a video. Lord Jamar. I don't know what he mentioned. Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway. Oh, man, I'm sure he already knows. He got the algorithm set. They did Dan Calloway, Dan Calloway, Dan Calloway, right? And so probably somewhere having a watch party right now with him and his puppy. You know, matter of fact, his kid, nigga, he got a kid. It's a miniature kitten too. But how about that? Like a midget kitten, nigga. Hey man, yeah, that motherfucker in love, y'all. He'd have been shunned and everything and still be in love. He's like, no, this ain't good. Hey, he be listening to Eminem nigga, right now. Oh my god. I heard him say something. I don't know. I don't care, yeah. I really don't. Oh, he probably do. He might cry. He got some type of on the day. He's crying right now of happiness. Lord Jamar. Hey, now nigga, you can really make a video and say, Lord Jamar, I agree with Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway. Now it makes sense. Like we've seen it now, we be like, all right, well, wait a minute. Scroll down. Nigga, you got 800 videos of this shit, man. Yeah. Oh, God. It's always roasting TV, y'all. Anybody can get it anytime, any day. Carl, leave that vermin alone. Yo. Shout out to all the great ones tuning in, man. Yeah, man, I just had to let that out, man. I already know, man. But yeah, man, that's dope, man. Shout out to Lord Jamar, man. That's pretty dope. And y'all already know, man, the progressional thing, man. You know, you never know where y'all follow me. So it leads to other places, man. And you know, we just keep grinding, man. So that's about, man. Pushing this thing to the next level. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. No, y'all follow me? It's everywhere. People look at this information. People asking questions. People hear certain things that don't make sense. You know, you got time over to get these questions. So Aboriginal man that be around, man, enlightening other people, man, and on these platforms, stuff like that, man, it's pretty dope. You know, we gotta go out and be ministers. You know what I mean? What's the good? Is it not good one? Messiahs of this information. You get it? You're like, what are you talking about? He's on some Jesus shit. Nah. Messengers of this information. Can I say messenger? No. Messiah, messenger. I get it. Right. Anyway, we should all be, wanting to spread this news to everybody, man. If you having an intelligent conversation, spiritual any intelligent conversation. That's why I keep talking pop up and making they're trying to have social political conversations without talking about the indigenous people of this land. How can you do that? That doesn't make any sense. If you African, go home. Don't talk about the social political construct. I mean, the social political conditions of our people here on this land. You
Can I
ain't fighting.
open my own credit union?
What'd you say?
How can I create my own credit union? How can I create?
We're gonna have to do a whole show on that. But
How can I create my own credit union?
we're not gonna do a show. Nah, I think nah, not yet. Too
How to
soon.
start your own credit union?
Too soon.
Shut up.
Hey, Car, can you hear me? Yo, Tin Car. Tin Car. Tin Car. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Tin Car. Tin Car. Hey, gotta get some ones, man, if y'all can hear me. Yeah, I can't. Tin Car can't hear me. Be busy. Can you hear me? I get some ones. Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Lil Yos Rios in the building. Peace to the God, man. We got Tim Buck, son of Papoose in the building. Michael Brown Harris Cheek. That's what's up, Michael Brown. Peace to you, brother. That's what's up. Who else we got in the building? Aboriginal Smith in the building. Libra son in the building. Libra, you wanna come through? You know, I think y'all think, man, anybody wanna come through, man? Oh, you already put it in the chat room. That's what's up. Yeah, man. We're gonna play the video, man. But I think that's pretty dope though, yeah. Cause you know, like keep in mind, Lord Jamar is an OG in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Who has figured out how to extend his career. Y'all follow me? But doing it while pushing a 5% perspective. He's been pushing the 5% nation. Y'all follow me? Like it's the 90s, you know what I'm saying? When they came out brand Nubian, they come out with their music, you know what I'm saying? It was pushing 5% nation. Now, even if you guys saw watching the Wu-Tang joint, you know, that's what RZA, you know, that was the thing, that was one of the things that was sweeping around New York during this time period, whatever, the young, you know, gravitated towards the messages, especially black man is God, black woman is God. You know what I'm saying? You hear that, you're like, what the fuck you just saying? What are you talking to? Like, you know what I'm saying? Then you, let's just say you don't even know anything about the Nation of Islam. Check. You don't know where that comes from. So when you're talking about the nation, the 5% nation of Earth and gods and Earth, right? God being the man and Earth being black woman, how they push it, right? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just it's levels. Y'all follow me? Levels to be like the black guy. Then see once again, you your imagination, right? That world trumps. It puts black on steroids. See, Carl, you understand what I'm saying? Can y'all feel me? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like it puts black on steroids. It's like black God. You know what I'm saying? So that's what got me. Like the black God. Like, okay, I'm done. I want to be black God. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go. Right? So it's a natural thing to put black in front of everything. You know what I'm saying? So and it's natural for you to just for your identity to become black, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? So I think that's gonna be the hard part. Taking, like if you said as a black guy, is there a white guy? That's how that works. Like we say supreme, like like nothing else above that. So why not take black and replace it with supreme? Y'all get it? If it's a descriptive term. That's the point. These are the things we're moving in a forward thinking way. We're gonna think free. We're not gonna think like fucking drones. Like it's only Florida Evans. It's only Kool-Aid. It's only y'all follow me. It's only following suit. Like they still did the trick. They said, "Damn, we still got it." We could tell them to go eat some shit that they would normally not eat like this, and they would line up. And I keep this in mind. Like I pointed out, when people was lining up for the little chicken sandwiches, Caucasian people was lining up for these chicken sandwiches as well. But the media is gonna push it like y'all black asses is only trying to eat Popeyes. These people know that black woman don't. Sorry, y'all. That copper color woman don't own fucking Popeyes. Do y'all understand? If that had been Harold's chicken fucking challenge, chicken sandwich challenge, or whatever motherfuckers would have been up, they definitely wouldn't have been in Harold's like that. Some of them fuck with Harold's like that. 'Cause I've seen some of them out here be like, when Harold's was, I don't think they still got it out here no more. But like, you'll see them over there and be like, what? Yeah, I live in Chicago, They just couldn't believe that the Harold's made his way out here, though. I guess. I don't know. If anybody ever had Harold's, y'all understand what I'm saying. Good ass chicken. To go to Chicago. Eat that still, y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah. Do you? I don't even know if I could do it. Like, I don't know, y'all. I'm a average. Like somebody be like, "Yo, we're gonna give you $1 million to advertise Famous Dave pork rinds."
Yo,
You got vegan rinds on this motherfucker? Huh?
Yeah, really?
Yo, Lotus in the building. We about to get this video play. Lotus, you sleep, bro? Or you good?
No, no, no. I got pulled into a whole nother vortex. Shit. And I had to pull myself out of it. Wow. All I could say from that shit I was pulled into. What video?
The one I just texted you. It's the Lower Jamar joint.
Oh shit. All right, hold on. Is it what I think it is?
No, it's the it's title. It's like a long ass title. It's in your text.
You want me to play it?
Yeah, bro, come on.
All right.
You already know, like you know what I'm talking about. You feel me, bro?
All
You
right.
already know. Come on, man. Really? You know me, bro. Like start the war. He watch. Hey, bro, I don't watch you, bro. I promise I don't. I promise. I really don't. I I don't want to see other people's content. Like I don't watch you, so I don't know what you're doing. So he's a fan. I get it, man. You can like more than one person, man. You can like AP and A1 at the same time, bro. You don't have to, be like, I only like him. You need a hug. Hey man, it's your fault, bro. It's your fault.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm on mute. Hold on, family. I'm gonna pull it up. Hey, this is some serious shit right here. All right.
Trying to be busy on this background king work. Out of Reginald Green, the background king.
And I want to say this right here. I really want to say this. Hey, DJ Vlad, you're gonna prove you're not what I'm about to say. What you are, you ain't shit. DJ Vlad,
What happened?
Vladimir, fuck walks around with a name like Vladimir and calls him DJ Vlad. Vladimir, you ain't shit.
I like Vladimir.
I know where it came from.
Remember Nikita
Khrushchev? Got that name, he don't deserve it.
I like Emilio Klitschko, the fighter, the MMA.
Emilio what?
I can't pronounce his last name. This motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, but Vladimir, you know that name Vladimir goes back to people they got some of the same blood running through my vein. That name go back to some real hardcore shit. Vladimir, but he called himself Vlad.
You just mad, ain't you, Vladimir? You're so glad.
Yeah, you damn right. God damn it. I'm the real motherfucking impaler, god damn it. Nah, some real shit there. I ain't gonna lie, I would impale people. And you know what's crazy? In the profession, the shit I do, I think I wouldn't even bat an eye. I really feel I would not bat an eye. Yeah, man. Let me pull this video up, man. This shit crazy. I don't know why I feel like a newborn to this hangout here. I have no idea.
So yeah, man. So I think it's gonna be dope, man. So whenever you're ready, just go ahead and cue it up. I think it's dope, man. Shout out to Lord Jamar, man. Like I said, man, he's on his awakening as well. So once again, though, like I said the other night, the Nation of Islam knows this. I bet not never see RZA or Ben X, nobody talking about they turn their nose up at the Aboriginal community. These niggas better be out there on the corner. This need to be on the front page of the motherfucking Muhammad Speaks. You heard? AKA the final call. Don't play with me, man. Y'all crazy as hell, man. This information right here changes the game. Think about it. This is where your power is. So it's intricacies to this thing, man. There's no, there's no black this, there's no black that, there's no black civil rights. Civil rights is for Americans. Naturalized as well as indigenous. So I don't know what to say. You know, on mute, Tinkar. Lotus gone. Um, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Peace of the tribe, man. Yep. Think, are you there? Yo, it is, man. It really is, man. Um, they supposed to be the conscious, let's just keep this real, y'all. New York's supposed to have been where consciousness come from, specifically Harlem, okay? And the rest of the country kind of, got they get it from there, you know what I'm saying, type of shit. Let's just keep it real. Not just Harlem, but the East Coast in general. You know what I'm saying? In Detroit with the different cities, cats is competing. You know what I'm saying? As far as that or whatever. But just to keep it real though, when it came to a lot of these paradigms and stuff like that or whatever, a lot of this came out of New York. And as we have all went back and kind of traced everything back to the same culprits, we see where this thing come from. And then they went into different cities and different areas and started different little sects. And you know how niggas do. Start all together and then move off in a different direction. That's how they go. And it'll be something different depending on how, that person's personality is, whatever. But that's what we do. I don't know. Lotus will be back in a minute. Yeah, hey, Big Chief, that's definitely on the.
No, I'm back.
That's definitely on the. I mean, putting the curriculum together is on the curriculum. I'm writing a book, ironically. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, I can't really say a children's book, but y'all get it when you see it.
That shit crazy. You writing a book?
Yeah.
Damn. Me too.
Yeah, man. I don't have no data release, nothing like that, man. I'm still doing a lot of research, man.
Allow me to share. I just finished mine, and I need to go over it. Person.
I keep getting kicked out.
You know how they do, Tinkar. Why do you think I'm having such a hard time?
Yo, hey Chief, I said no, because we actually talking about some real shit, man. I send the information, Chief.
Nah, hold on, Tinkara. I don't talk about that shit no more. I've had enough warnings. Hey, I want to share some. I want to make sure everybody hear this. I was the one. Everybody took over Tribe Up, and that shit was shut down real quick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like what we have to say, but I guarantee in 2020, I am personally, and I'll die for this shit. I'm gonna make sure our word is heard. Personally, I want to make sure our word is heard. I'm saying it like that, you see. Y'all can hashtag it, but I want to make sure our word is heard because publicly,
we ain't freaking, what do you call it, man? We ain't joking, because the thing about it is, when you think about it, this is the time for change. For real. 2020 is going to be a great year.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. How's Canada going up there with that hip shit they pushing? I mean, goddamn. That's just one way. People think that shit is like the pinnacle of it. That's the minuscule. Man, yeah. 2020 is our year. That's right. Me personally.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of low though.
Okay. What about now?
Yeah, that's good.
Much better.
Hey, yo, Chief, go check out your, when you have time, check out the email because it's a good one. Because majority of the information that I usually look up, it all pertains to the United States, right?
Say it again.
I said majority of the information that I look up, it all pertains to the United States.
Hey, Kinkara,
Mm.
I'm gonna start digging into the Inuit. I might need your help.
The Inuit,
Yes.
they're in Nunavut.
Oh, damn. That's why I need your help.
Yeah, man,
I'm
no
very
worries.
curious because hey, that's just one of them. You know, there's more than just one.
Oh yeah,
They have a
oh
couple.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Tied in Siberia
I love the music.
and the Anish. Oh damn. Okay.
They got this way that the women sing, and it's
People
like
want me to look at this video, man.
it blows in and out. So it's like, and then they coordinate that both of them. You know what I mean? And then there's like a whole bunch of them start
The
saying
male
like,
and the female.
huh?
The male and the female, or just the female?
Mostly, I think it's mostly the female, right?
Yeah.
But when you do that technique, right, it strengthens your vocal cords so much that if you were to be a singer, it would be very powerful.
Yeah, because that's half a second. That's half a second, half a second. that's it's consistent.
Yeah. And remember, you can breathe out and make a noise, and breathe in and make a noise. So once you strengthen it, it's like a double-edged sword. You know what I mean?
Oh damn! You know what's crazy? You know the people in Australia when they blow that instrument, that's the same technique they
Didgeridoo. Yep. Same technique. Didgeridoo.
and they wonder why they don't want Lotus sharing with anyone. yeah.
Then you'd actually see the world smaller is actually smaller than you think. Like we're so connected, it's unreal, man. You know, we're just dealing with the stress of our backyard. That's all. But it's a global family, man. But that music is really, really. I don't know. It's and I've been studying the architecture, the igloo. Reason being is like they say this guy named Buckminster Fuller in what do you call it?
Hey, hold on, Takar. Is that the person who said don't talk bad about the system as it is today? Create a system, I'm paraphrasing, create a system that's so good that the people who run the system today will say, damn, we're going to go by that system.
Mm.
My paraphrase was horrible, but yeah.
Well, you know what exactly. That's
Yeah.
how it is. Really, that's exactly how it is. Like, think about it. I can actually provide a service, the same exact service, and better, that you will actually come use that service. After a while, that service is just going to be, you know, taking over shit.
Of course.
That's all it is.
Why would it not? Hey, you just created something better than what we have today. We got that.
Yep.
And the way things move today, it's all on. You gotta move fast as the snaps.
Yep.
You gotta move for the ideal, fast as the snaps I'm making.
Yep.
You can't say this. If you can't come up with an ideal quick on that pace, why would they listen to you?
Yep.
See, I know how to keep up with that. I know the Joneses, a couple other names, but let's make it for our people, and that's when it becomes concentrated. Hey, Takara, man, go in on that shit, please. A1, you still with us?
In on what? No, I was checking out the igloo from the Eskimos, and this guy who says he created the geodesic dome, but when you look at an igloo, that's a geodesic dome, and that's made out of blocks of snow. And if you look at the way, like the way that they were doing it, and they can live in it for like a while, and then, you know, if they move to another area, they just put it together like in a second, right?
Yeah, of
but
course.
but the thing is now, when you put when you make like igloo but in a warmer climate, you know what I'm saying? Now when a hurricane comes, you don't have nothing to worry about. But when you live in a square box, that box is always going to be rattled. You know what I
Not
mean?
only that, though, hold on, Tinkar, you leaving out something that I probably should not share. But damn it, people need to know. A lot of those igloo, they understood the planet. And they know that when you dig over 100 feet into the ground, you're digging into thermal planet, volcanoes, and all that good stuff. So the heat that they're releasing to help keep them warm while they're in the igloo is detrimental. Also, it causes harm. Now, I don't want to go into too much details because this will reveal certain knowledge that most people would say, God damn, Lotus, you knew about that. You are the devil. But I'm not. I'm gonna clear that up right now. No, I'm not. Yeah, I do know about certain things about people who know about the igloo and the Inuit and their variations of 5 other names that they had to learn from the people who were already there in Canada.
Yep.
Who already had that knowledge. Who were the last remnants of the masters of the mounds and the masters of the megaliths.
Yep, they were. There's actually a group of them that are still around. They were known as the Earth Movers.
Yeah.
Right.
Speak on it. I can't.
I got this book. I got this book.
Hey man. Hey yo, that's some cold shit, yo.
Yeah.
Hey Chief. Guess what?
No.
Hey Chief. Guess what?
Remember I seen the debate that you guys, I don't know, you guys did with the Native Americans. They tried to use the Inuit. You know what I'm saying? They can't even fathom that there was somebody there before them. They can't. Because all you got to ask them is, when were they there? And then they'll tell you a date, and they'll be like, well, here's some bones. Or here's a village that they found 15,000. That's 15,000 years old in Canada. You remember they found that village a couple years ago? Maybe not. So you think those people were mulattoes? And see, this would be the problem.
No. I can go down. I'm gonna take. I have to get that picture again because my other phone, like motherboard, died. I gotta go downtown of my city, right? And they're renovating the old city hall, right? And on the walls of the city hall, they have pictures from like the 1800s and 1900s, right? And every single picture that you see, there's one picture that has all the chiefs for Treaty 7 on the steps of City Hall, and they're all darker than me, bro.
That's right. Hey, Tinkara, I got some of their pictures.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what, y'all? Some of them are my blood relatives.
But
Hey, I insert that part.
Mussolini gonna be your relative next, watch. Relatives to everybody.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
you know everybody.
I got Carruthers in my blood. That means King James, the one they call King James that wrote the Bible, all that shit. That's like my second, third cousin.
You in Phoenix too? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey. I still want her though. That don't stop me from wanting Phoenix Moon, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I got this book of some of these chiefs, and when they were talking about Treaty 7 and stuff like that, they had the way they did their hair, it was like it looked like it was straightened and then put up in a mohawk. You know what I mean?
So this is doing pictures though? This is doing picture day?
This is doing picture. This is picture time. So
Wait. Was it Madam C.J. Walker's products and things of doing already in works?
No. We just talking about people that have already been touched too, though. Like or mixed at some point. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, there's no such thing as a Behringer. So nobody coming 15,000 years ago in China or so-called Siberia, they have the bones that are older than 15,000 years ago, right? Check. And they got them 15,000 years ago. Like they have bones that they have done the reconstruction on in Siberia. And the people that you would say that would have been coming across the Bering Strait crossing, they'd have been Negroes. That's what the bones say. They did a reconstruction of one of the brothers. He got locks. Like he looked like me. I'm like, yeah, I was in Siberia too.
Yeah.
We was everywhere, bro. Don't let these people and we've been selling on boats for years.
If you can make a canoe that can hold 100 and odd people, you gotta be damn good at traversing these waters. Like I'm telling you, remember that map? Remember that map? Remember that map? You do remember that map, right?
Yeah.
It's not solid. It's cracked like a plate. And you got rivers going from one.
Yep, and that's how we used the highways was the waterways.
Right.
South, east, to west.
And if they didn't put dams and stuff like that all over the place, you would have those waterways.
Fact.
Hudson River. I mean, damn. Oh, hold on. I mean, damn.
See, when they did that though, that was an act of war. They still doing it as we speak right now around the world. Yeah, they did it first, bro. Like they wouldn't be able to go anywhere other place.
But the thing is, like I said, we have not written any treaties for them, for anyone. What's the only thing our people's never done? Create our own treaty for them. We always got something from somewhere else, written by somebody else, but no one has ever put a treaty out for anyone here.
Well, I don't know about no treaties no more. We need something else. Like we need treaties amongst ourselves for sure. Come as far as I like we're on our land.
Well, yeah,
You know
but
what
I
I'm saying?
think the thing
We
I'm
just need a
saying,
shift of mental energy. Yeah, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like we're Americans, okay? That's it. There's no other way of looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So they had, just say for instance, you're Pequot, right? But they took Pequots from here to there, and vice versa. But mainly from there to there because they were taking over these lands and whitewashing things and doing certain things. And so you want to be like, oh yeah, no, oh it was snow, snow definitely. You guys went up here in the snow. Come on, bro, we're everywhere. According to archaeology, according to science, according to math, we were everywhere. So when they say certain things about Bellinger and all this dumbass shit, they trying to and anything they can't explain. Oh, it's a primate. It's even a primate 10,000 years ago in Florida, y'all. Like, come on, bro. Come
no,
on.
it's not a primate, it's an alien from outer space.
Or alien, they'll say that
Oh
too.
goddamn!
Hey, bro.
We
Hey,
gotta come back.
can we play this Lord Jamar
Scooby.
Jones real fast? Hey, can we
All
play this
right.
Lord? Okay, can you play this Lord Jamar Jones real fast? Fuck fair use, by the way.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
That's what's up.
Wait, time out. You said Jamal Joint. What?
Nah, I texted to you. Hold on a second. Let me do it again.
Nah, no. You don't got to do it again. Hold on.
You see it?
The 25K?
I don't know about that. What you talking about?
Lord Jamar on VLAD 25K versus free 100K college education.
Nope. Hold on a second. I mean, that might be the title of the video. Is that what I text you?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it then. B, that's it, right?
Text it to me and be busy. Be busy in the building. What's good, bro?
Yeah.
Get ready for a jaw dropping, 3,000 heart stopping, 1,500. Into your seat.
Man, fuck video games. My bad.
Because I'll tell you, as I was having these, doing these tweets and getting the response, I said, okay, let's just do a little.
Yeah. You getting some black cooter. We got it.
Nah, he ain't one of them type. He getting him a Jewish woman. Trust me.
All right.
Nah, he one of them type.
Yeah, for sure. God damn, I got it on YouTube. Hey, hold on. Give me 5 minutes.
We ain't gonna never get this video on B. Saying be like, yeah, I ain't gonna never play this video. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Peace of tribe, man. About to go in this. I guess it's a Vlad TV interview, and I think he mentioned Dane Calloway, Dane Calloway, Dane Calloway name in the video, so we don't see what's going on. Try to be busy. Hey B, hope you ain't did a Niji on us. Lord Jamar agrees with Dane Calloway. Yeah, niggas, they don't have no journalistic ethics. YouTube don't have the same blogging and shit don't have the same problems. You know what I'm saying? That we have as real journalists. You guys don't have the same issues. The truth don't matter. Like just put whatever out. Fuck it. Don't even have to come back with a retraction. Like Joe, like on not Joe, but Tank. It's over. Think, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. We got a lot of shit going on, man. It's crazy. Keep it going. Keep it cracking. But
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure, man. It's it's gonna change for sure, bro. It's gonna change for sure. It's gonna be interesting though. Nowhere to go but up.
that's a fact. But yeah, I definitely think I know for a fact that people are discounting the economic issues. You know what I mean? Like since they had those conversations with Trump, they need to go back and okay, well we need a Trump initiative. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And now
Hmm.
to get that type of stuff done because it's political. You follow me?
Yeah. It
Yeah, man, Pence.
this is the time. This is the time. Actually, if you're, they say that if you're not thinking about economics and finances when it comes to the next shift or phase, like the Internet of Things and like all that kind of stuff, you're going to be left behind.
Yeah, you already know he was. I told you, he did it in his speedos. I think it was like, I think he was making a video in his speedos.
Crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep.
Just got the planners. Just hell no.
Just have to. Just
Even
have
after
to.
you get rejected, you be still got your pom poms. Like I'm cheering no matter what. Yeah, that ain't it. Y'all, that's just for us. We ain't gonna have no honor, man. Like we had a brother on the panel and won't even put his name in the title because like we're not trying to, you know what I mean? Like exploit, like just Negroes be just too sweet. Niggas do it for what, like for clout or like I don't even know what that is really, but I think yeah, I think it's a perfect word though, you know, because I don't think it was nothing like that before. A word for it, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
a big wrong, like
we have a word for it.
it's like you trying to put yourself in a position, like you understand what I'm saying, as opposed to like riding somebody else. Like oh, I like it's always interesting how when people be mad about people putting their name in videos, but they made their careers off putting even famous people's name in their videos. Takashi 6ix9ine or whatever. Yeah, I ain't seen us doing no shit like that. We like it's
Whatever happened to that guy, man?
relevant to the culture, especially the nigga get out. My eyes is gonna be so glued to hip hop, y'all. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna be looking at all the horrors, but them niggas will be hypocritical because and it's not like ooh, he won't be the first one around here. Niggas is kicking it with. So and parties and shit, moonwalking and shit. So nah, man, niggas forget. So I don't know. I don't know. So I don't, like-minded people gonna kind of move around. So and that goes for celebrities or ball players or whoever too. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas is weirdos. They stay over there.
Kind of changes you, man. I guess does kind of change you. No, I was checking out this. I guess this guy invented a new battery that will use liquid metal in the battery, right? And then what do you call it? I was basically just looking up what the company was that he. I usually if I see a company, right, or if I see a new invention or a new idea and stuff like that, I always go and look at the company stock to see if I can invest in it, because that's how I'm thinking nowadays, man. Got to think like 20 years into the future instead of just you know short term. Think long term.
Right.
Like when you think about it, okay, check this out. Um, like marijuana just got legal in all of Canada, right? Now the thing is, how many people are actually like taking advantage? Because right now, I can actually go down to a certain area and there's a place that you can go and buy, you know, weed for like until 2:30 in the morning. You know what I mean? That's the same time like bars close and shit, right? But you
Back.
walk in and it's all nicely set up, and it's all like you walk in there, it's all fancy and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like they're making it more like a high class kind of place, right? And I'm thinking to myself, how many brothers up here are actually taking advantage of that situation? Like actually going out and getting a license and all that kind of stuff. None. There's none here. So I'm thinking about the future, man. You know what I mean? Take advantage of those opportunities when they open up.
Um, I like when we talk economic empowerment, I think that's something that we should be talking about. But I think it's the startup capital a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole other thing too, man. Sometimes you just gotta know how to leverage to get to it, or you know what I mean. if you got a dope plan. Y'all follow me?
Yep.
So, um, yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I was reading how to plan. There's these programs that they have where it's like plan your business. Make sure you have a great plan before you even start anything.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Lotus ain't back yet. Yeah, man. Shit, man. It's grinding, man. That's what's up.
You got to, bro.
Yeah. You said everything up there is expensive, so I can imagine
Oh,
that
jeez.
the licenses are super expensive too.
Yep.
Yeah. See, yeah, we're gonna have to post probably tomorrow, maybe overnight. We did a 420 friendly TV. We did a pop up, right?
Mhm.
I think that has to be the first one of ever, right? Well, anyway, um, on YouTube that is not a pop up. Obviously, they can do a pop up.
Yeah.
Doing a live from on YouTube and all that. So anyway, we did an interview with Rick Ross Jr. Right? Shout out to Rick Ross Jr. and the real Rick Ross Jr. That's what I should say. And he was talking about the state of California um, doing things like, okay, say for instance, you have non-violent felonies and things like that or whatever. You can get pushed to the head of the line for licenses and stuff like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, just a lot of different things that felons couldn't do in that state, let alone a lot of other states. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't work in the cannabis business. You know what I'm saying? So in order
Well,
to
I'll tell you. I'll
get
tell
it,
you something.
you know what I'm saying, across the country. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's not really beneficial to have a populace that can't work. You know what I mean?
Head on.
Like that can't actually create. Because the thing is, when you think about it, it was most of their criminal activity that created large corporations anyway. That's why they had to come up with Trading with the Enemy Act. You know what I mean? Like
Facts.
shit like that. Like look at what do you call it? Look at prohibition. Look at gambling. Now look at what do you call it? You have liquor stores. You have what do you call it? You have casinos. You have a whole city made about gambling.
And liquor.
Mm-hmm. Right. So
Yeah.
this is just a tip of the iceberg. Look at Oregon. Oregon right now legalized mushrooms. Anybody ever ask why that is?
Yeah, why that is.
You know, look at some of the hieroglyphs down in South America. And it's not very beneficial that, oh, you got a misdemeanor and shit like that, or you can't start nothing. You can't do nothing. Economically, that just been you're just basically hindering your city or your town or your state.
Right. You want to keep everybody broke.
Yeah,
That don't make sense.
it,
You know what I mean? Like,
it,
that's just
it doesn't make sense at all.
like,
But that's why they got to change it because now, if you look at it, like I said, I can call China in a second. I could call Afghanistan in a second. I could call Africa in a second. I could call Europe, right? You can connect with the whole world, and the whole world is now looking at what's going on here. most of the people around the world, they got their families here, right? So if their families aren't doing economically good, then they're gonna be like, "Fuck this place, stay home." It's not like how they could hold it. Like,
Seems like to me that's what they're trying to do in a lot of places. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like raise the prices so certain people will move out,
hmm
move out the cities. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's some poor shit.
well,
Um,
in
but
my city, downtown is mostly empty.
right, but we need you know, I like what Kanye was saying about the Wakanda thing. Just being
Yeah.
up of what Wakanda was and what
Yep.
they said they were gonna do at the end of that movie, right? Because you
Mhm.
really right. Just imagine the resources being put into Oakland, Brooklyn, like for real, for the empower the actual people. You know, educate the people on STEM. That don't have a color.
Mhm.
You know anybody against that? Come on, like I don't give a damn who came up with it. Like you know what I'm saying? If something is good, then okay, let's take that, leave that. You know what I mean? So people
Oh
just
yeah.
want
All anyone really has to do is just copy a good blueprint.
yeah, they already done. They're right there. We just gotta tailor it for our needs. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's what we're doing with the undrip and a drip. Hey, don't
Mm.
forget about us. You know, yeah, this story needs to be told. This is the most oppressed story ever. What y'all mean? Like, is this real? This can't be real, yeah. I can't wait till you see this video right here, right? But just y'all kind of understand it's like domino falling. And I was saying about Lord Jamar, he's an OG. You know what I'm saying? And he has a lot of influence in hip hop. Now, if y'all even seen how hip hop, like if that had been anybody else that got that Eminem, everybody would have turned their back. You know, been talking, taking Eminem's side because they like to kiss him and ass kiss. You know, maybe they get a couple dollars or something. But kiss his ass. They want to be popular. Y'all know how it goes. Because, he's attached to Dre and 50 Cent, so on and so forth. Point being is, right, they may never get anything, but that's just how people be acting, right? Instead of being just standing on the truth. That's just it. And I think Royce the 5'9", he just stay his ass out of it. They got nothing to do. These two grown ass men having a conversation about what they having a conversation about. If he makes a song and put Lord Jamar been retired. He ain't got to respond to that. He has a microphone, a Godcast. Right? Shout out to the Godcast. Shout out to Rod Digger. Like it. He has more of an influence on the culture right now than Eminem. If y'all understand, hope you understand. He's always had one, but just understand what he's standing on. He's standing on certain principles that Eminem's not.
Yeah.
Vlad not either. And so what he handles him, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, right? There's a lot of lessons, y'all. Y'all gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? And if you understand what his lessons are, then you understand how important it is for the culture. That no matter what you believe in, like okay, we ride with Lord Jamar, like no matter what. So that Eminem was like, fuck, I couldn't shoot. That shot ain't gonna work with him. Feel me? Because he's in a whole different lane. Like niggas is not gonna fuck with that. Like they're not gonna
Same.
turn it back on Lord Jamar. That's my point. So that's the type of respect that he has in the culture of hip hop, and he's still way more important, way more impactful to hip hop because Eminem's not making no more albums. He's not relevant to the culture no more. Period.
Yeah.
Hope everybody understand that. No matter what he's doing right, nobody's really feeling that right now. It's not. It's over. What is he gonna say? Well, we heard it. Hey, I'm rich now. I've been rich for a long time. Yo, it's over.
Well, if he reinvents himself, you have to think. That's the one thing about artists. They can always reinvent themselves. No, but the thing is, think about this, man. If I took away the music, if I actually took away the sound, right, all the beats and all that kind of stuff from Eminem's um, music, I could actually just blend all of his rhymes in one, and it'll all sound the same kind of flow. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I still think it was a gimmick from Go. Sorry,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I was never like, yo, I like, I probably bought like the first one or two albums, you know what I'm saying, just because I bought all hip hop albums, like every Tuesday, every album. I remember it was none, and then one, and then two, then four. You know what I'm saying? Every Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know how many it got up to, but y'all follow me. It started getting more releases, started coming out every Tuesday for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So you would go right to
yeah,
the record store as soon as it opened, so it wouldn't sell out. You know what I mean? And you'll let, before you even go to the car wash, go to the record store, get that shit. You know what I mean? While you bumping it while you at the car wash. You follow me? And you going from there. So yeah, man.
I've
Yeah.
never bought a record at all.
What? Never?
I've not none of his. No.
Oh, who's Eminem? Oh yeah, no, I don't. I just think I have. I think I have. I don't know. I know I wasn't bumping it like that. Like I promise I wasn't. Like, I don't know nobody
There's,
in the hood was bumping no Eminem like that. I don't know nobody. Like
well, remember, you have to remember where I live. Uh, I live in British Canada.
they was bumping Eminem up there.
Oh man, oh man, like he's the great white hope.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? You can go anywhere and see any, like, say, like young Caucasian male, and he's like either busting some kind of Eminem rhyme, or they're pumping it down this, like, driving down the street pumping it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I move. You know,
So
uh,
there's only there.
yeah.
I'd say there's one song I could, what do you call it? I could say that I know of his, but all the other stuff, no, I don't. I like good song. I like music with messages. You know what I mean?
You never got a message from Eminem.
Uh, what is that one song? You gotta move yourself to the music, something like that. That's about it.
The soundtrack of the 8 Mile soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know what Lotus is at, man. Lotus is MIA. Shit. Um,
What time is it? 1 o'clock. What time you got there, Chief?
3 to midnight. So it's about 2 o'clock for Lotus is at.
Yeah.
We on the East Coast. Yeah, man. Going down. We're gonna see, man. See what's up with this video. Like I said, I'm not surprised. You know, definitely not surprised that Stan made a video. He wanted to be the first one made a video, not knowing Lord Jamar and Vlad already made the video. Fool. I mean, did he not? Did he not get it? Did he get it? Like, did you interview Lord Jamar and create the content? Did that work?
I'm noticing a lot of people are watching other people.
Bro. Some of you niggas are spectators with a channel, bro. You ain't doing shit. Little bitty ass nigga. You had better content when you was a Pan African last year.
Let's
For
go.
real, he
What?
did. I promise, bro. He had more balanced content when the niggas was Pan African. Wake up, black people. That was their goddamn name. So you have better content as Wake Up Black people. You should go back to being a Pan. Yeah, I was.
Did you did you grow up in Arizona or California?
I grew up in Guatemala.
In Guatemala.
You know, some Kaiser Soze shit, right? Remember that?
What's that?
Picking beans in Guatemala. You remember that? Picking coffee beans in Guatemala?
I remember picking beans in Jamaica.
Yeah, we could do that too. Shout out to Jamaica. We gonna have to definitely, man, get that show. Chad and Miss Carlene is in the chat room, man. We have to definitely, I mean, not only just doing the show, but really, we want to get some of that breadfruit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like we gotta have alternatives, man. I think have a niche. I think that'd be dope. Especially if it's healthier.
You know how hard it is to try and get our food out of that country?
Fuck that.
You know why? Do you want to know why?
Why?
Most of the food is going to Japan and Europe. Very, very rich food.
I mean, what they gotta do with us though? If we have a deal with a farm, we gotta deal with a farm. They stay out the way. This is America.
I know. And there's a lot of land
Why the
too.
hell? Why the hell do we want China or anybody else in our backyard extracting resources from our land? Can anybody explain this to us? The
Yeah,
island is America. This is
true.
America. All of
This,
them. Like
this,
British Virgin Islands. Get the hell out of here. Britain's over there. Luckily,
right?
they claiming that shit. This is our shit. See how that work out? They don't be wanting me to see out. See, they be like, yeah, see, there you go
Um,
talking that
eh,
shit. What you mean? How else? Y'all don't
um,
think Trump them think like that?
American Virgin Islands. Hey, over there in England.
That's on home, man. Hey, did you see the sister that was on the street talking to Jabari? And I want to say that was I don't know who that brother was. Anyway, they was talking to a sister from the continent, and she was saying that they were trying to get the queen off their money.
Oh, jeez. That
I
would
said,
be
hey, I said
awesome.
that's one of the most revolutionary thing I heard from the continent, especially one of them over here. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
they not like we is not tripping. We good right now. We is not. You know what I mean? Bucking the system in the public anyway. She was like, "Fuck that. They need to get off our." She was thinking about home. Like they need.
They need to get her off our money.
That's what I'm saying though. At least get them off y'all money. Like
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And that'll stimulate conversations, around the planet, bro. Like, you don't come on, bro. This shit crazy. People are
they're
crazy.
what do you call it? They're gonna Africa's gonna have their own dollar. You know how they have the European euro for Europe. Africans having their own. I can't remember what it's called, but America was supposed to have their own long time ago, and it was known as the Amero.
Yeah, man. I don't think we ready for that. We cool on that. We cool on that. Y'all can have that. That combines there. No, we don't want to. We don't like that. My conservative voice, y'all.
Huh?
Oh yeah. In the '90s, man, I was a black Republican. Not like I wasn't registered or nothing, but yeah, nah, I couldn't stand the Clintons, y'all. They wasn't right.
Oh man, they locked up so much people.
Yeah, so I wasn't right that part. And so everything that they was standing for, from NAFTA to everything that they was doing, just didn't, shit wasn't right. Like, we created a whole bunch of jobs for $2 an hour. What? Get the fuck? Y'all created slavery.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the whole thing. Oh, everybody be happy for somebody creating a whole bunch of jobs. I want to be happy for a politician that creates a whole bunch of fucking businesses, a business fucking sector.
Mm-hmm.
American. Okay?
Facts.
The hell is y'all talking about? This is crazy. We the only country that allows this to happen. Like, it is incredible. You can't do this nowhere. You see McDonald's in China, it's literally Chinese. It's not American in China. It's no, it's not.
Hey, yo, and
They got squid in there and shit.
oh
No.
yeah,
Yeah. Really good.
I know, I know.
Squid roll with your French fries, nigga. Number 58. You tripping. They're not playing. Y'all playing. You niggas, how is this happening? Like,
The man says he got squid.
bro, how do we get here, man? Like, for real, how did this happen? I could imagine, like being asleep, they like frozen for like 200 years. We'll go like 100 years and wake up like, yo, what the fuck did you make me do? How did this happen? It's just crazy.
That you just wow.
Think about it.
No, I just did.
Yeah, you get in the time machine and let you know you go to the future. Then you be like, you go back like, oh, we got work to do. Like, wow.
No, I actually just really thought about that. Reason being is that when you think about it, it's like you got a politician going, oh, I'm gonna make sure that get create more jobs. We're gonna have the fiscal budget, and we're just gonna create more jobs, and so that everybody has a job, and blah blah blah. This and that. I'm like thinking, holy shit! I never actually thought about it that way. Why wouldn't? Why you can totally
Get
win?
that.
You would be man.
Think about it.
Oh, genius.
Think about it. They don't think about bro. They do. Some do. Some do. But it has to be a plan across the country. You know what I'm saying? It has to be funded. Period.
Mm-hmm. That's genius.
How do
I'm
we
gonna
how do we protect
have to
it?
write that down. I'm gonna have to write that down.
How do we protect it? We got a plan for that too. Fund it. That's all you gotta do. You could protect and fund. You could protect and employ at the same time. So simple. It's an ingenious plan. It can work. That's just it. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say. Shout out to Jay Taylor, man. We got Tomahawk, man. Fund it. That's all we need. Fund it.
That's it.
So, it's a lot going on, man. Your boy Umar, he having his issues, man, with the food. People are, people be all in the business, but it's kind of rightfully so. He's done his thing, but people want to know what's going on, so they looking in the records. Niggas paying his light bills, his phone bills, this shit for the school, like taxes, like they all in his business. I'm like, God damn. It's really not that hard, but the point is though, it's very interesting, when you especially when you raise in the type of funds that these brothers raised in the community, people gonna ask questions, y'all. So that's only fair. You gotta have a plan though, and I think that's underestimated a lot. And it shouldn't be. That should be the first thing. Like, okay, how's this gonna work? What's the ultimate goal of this?
That's genius.
You know what I mean? Like the whole plan was flawed from go. Like and I said this. Like it's not like I from go. Like a warehouse children. And you already know that just the whole Pan African Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass. Think we're done right there. Like, do we have to go any more fucking slavish as ever? Like, agent as ever? Like, what do we got to do? What more we got to do? What more? So that tells you, like, what else? That was the flaw. That was the fatal fucking flaw from go. Did y'all understand this? Was this real? No. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna laugh. I can't take it. I can't. Hey, my back hurt. Hey, okay. So do y'all get it? Frederick Douglass. Any nigga was doing the exact same thing as Frederick Douglass is doing right now today. He'll be Ben Carson. Y'all know this. Y'all be
he'd be what?
He'll be Ben Carson.
I do.
All kinds of coons and sambos, everything, bro. Y'all know this. Think about it. Y'all know this.
Man, studying. I'm gonna have to say, studying Marcus Garvey taught me a lot about business.
Yeah, he had to be a cold nigga about that life, about that business, which makes me great. Which makes me raise an eye too, but we'll get back to that. Why you say that though?
Reason being is that if you think about it, with the situation and economic structure of the people at that time, right? It makes you do things that you have to do in order to survive. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if you did not get together, you weren't gonna get shit. You weren't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's not necessarily true in the early 1900s. Remember, they didn't take over until after 1950s. So in the 1900s, niggas was forming leagues and shit. You know what I mean? Niggas was balling. They're lying. Trump wasn't here. How did this happen? These are supposed to be us building these skyscrapers right here. How is this happening? I need an answer, y'all. I can't. I'm not about to hear this. Y'all gotta give me an answer. This is no. This is a no. This will be on my no list. Like, no. It's just happened. This ain't happened a long, long time ago. But remember, Trump.
No. Just happened.
NFL was here before Trump was here. See how this works? Think about it. Like, he's new. 1928.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, you got here. Like, long before you, even if it was a 100-year thing. Like, if you believe that dumb shit, it's long before you, dude. Before you. Like, this shit is, bro, comical. I'm laughing out loud. This is the dumbest shit. This can't be. Yo, every time I hear it on the news or something, I see this shit. I be like, yo, I can't believe y'all. And they trying to impeach him for dealing with the Russians.
When they already have a non-aggression treaty.
This homeland. What are y'all talking about? Y'all some action Reagan that. Everybody else like, what are you talking about? This is
But
talk. Like, think about it, yo. I see. I know free thinking motherfuckers is radical, right? It's revolutionary. I get it. Last time I checked, this is America. Check.
mm-hmm.
The land of the home of the brave, land of the free, the home of the brave, right? Like those people. That's us, right? We the brave.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Fuck is y'all talking about? We not about the we the Braves, the Tomahawk for Atlanta Braves, us. That's us. Not you, it's us. What? What's going on, bro? Oh my god. So
The
these
brave.
conversations that people be having about this
I'm brave.
stuff and this and that,
I'm
whatever,
brave, bro.
go back to power. Do you want it? Okay, let's have it. We all at this table, right? And the media is this round table, so to speak, right? Why is this a problem for people to let go of? What's the problem? Why are you so invested? Oh, we need a black Hollywood. That means that you getting the crumbs from Hollywood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood fucking billionaire, he's still crying. Hollywood doesn't talk to me. They ignore. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, who
What
cares?
even yes, what the more do you want? I'm like Tyrese now. What more do you want from me? God damn, bro. This is crazy. What are you talking about, nigga? Nigga, you was carrying that Uzi like a purse, nigga. You can't, you know. They don't want to. Hey, sit your goofy ass down, bro. Like you tripping. Niggas out here really got it bad. You niggas worry about what Hollywood is talking about, bro. Go create something, man, for the people, bro. Get out y'all comfort zones, man. You niggas is weak, bro. That shit is weak to me. Why y'all talking about Master P, man? It wouldn't be none of you niggas that work for P, man. Support that dude, man.
Yep.
Support your brother, man. Stop being lames, bro. That lets us know furthermore that book, The Secret Relationship, not The Secret Relationship, that book too. Y'all check that out. It's interesting. But the FBI's secret war on Tupac Shakur. Think about this, right? The secret war on Tupac Shakur and other black leaders. What? Black leaders? What? Right. So the dude that wrote this book, right? I forgot his name. He did this show like a few years back, right? And and a lot of the stuff was redacted, but he did a Freedom of Information Act or whatever. But even he got like 4,000 pages. But even in that, most of the shit was redacted. So like it was national security type shit on Tupac. Like yeah, this much information, right? But he found out that they was banging not just on they've been trying to kill Tupac a long time, right? According to this guy, right? When his mama's wound, they tried to kill him. But according to think about this, if it would be different if if I just make it like somebody with you just telling your story, but if you got the documents from them and they were telling you, well, yeah, we tried to kill him in the mama belly, and tried to kill him when he was like 15 or some shit, and we tried to kill him in Atlanta. You know what I mean? They basically was running it down different times. They were trying to off this dude, bro. Like, I'm like, wait a minute, what is going on? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on? Like,
because of I think wasn't it because of his mom?
Just kill her then.
His mom was some kind of like revolutionary, and I think she's in Cuba still. No,
nah, she passed.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, not too long ago, but yeah, she's
Yeah, I remember when they did the documentary.
They talked about them stringing his mama out, like getting her with her boy. Like the boyfriend was an FBI agent, yo.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in the house with Tupac, yo. Like this is weirdo. Got his mama strung out, fucked over on jobs, and all type of stuff, man. Like this is what this document is saying. Like now, I don't, we'll have to redo it and probably play the video. But this is what this document is talking about. But what it also pointed out was that they just started naming off all your favorite little entertainers and stuff. Start naming all those guys off. This is what the FBI said. Out of all of the entertainers that they was naming off that had handlers, they said all those guys had Jewish handlers. What they were saying.
Yep.
But
This is that the is that the new word, chief, for slave master?
ain't that what Kanye said?
Okay.
Okay, so they no, they said the only one, and they respected is Master P, aka Percy Miller.
And
That was
listen,
even though he did business with Brian Turner or whatever, that's not really necessarily him, controlling you. You understand what I'm saying? Like he just did a distribution deal. He just
right.
revolutionary distribution deal. He used to say it was one. And I think those things can still happen though, honestly. And I don't think nothing will be wrong with that because we get majority of the profit to be able to give back to the community to create more millionaires, potential billionaires. You know what I'm saying? That's empowering the community. What the fuck? So why not use the talents that we have, whether it's sports, singing and dance. You know what I'm saying? Little leagues right now. The whole little league, within your city is doing something. Profits from that, right? Not only give back to the children in the community, or the giving to the community is building for the community. You know what I'm saying? Just from a little league.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine, that's just little league.
Snoop does that
Of course.
for football.
Which, man, I definitely, definitely got to put Tupac Snoop in my top five for sure. And it's just about his music too, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot more than just the music, right? So, yeah. But they said Master P though. I thought it was interesting. When you see Dame Dash going in the way he's going in, he's saying certain things, and Master P, he says it's different. Y'all get what I'm saying? They saying the same exact thing, like nigga, ownership. And having somebody with their thumb in your butt. You know what I'm saying? And so I think we gotta get access to capital. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just, I don't know. I guess my mind just thinks a little different because all those rappers, they got Jewish handlers, right? But the best one of them all is Master P, right? That's what you just said, yeah?
Say that last part again, bro.
You said all of the rappers, right? They got Jewish handlers.
Oh no, it was just not just rappers, politicians, everybody.
Everybody, right? So basically, like what Kanye said, they're slave masters.
Facts.
Right? Now, but the best one of them all is Master P.
That's facts.
Right? Now, it's still like a play on words. You know what I mean? Still just a play on words. That's what I'm just noticing. A lot of stuff is a play on words.
Just think about it. You can't be Master P and have a master. That's oxymoron.
Right?
My name is Master P. I'm looking for a master. Get the fuck. Get out my office, sir. Go that way. The Moors be on that too, though. Maybe like our self-law and master.
Yep. They say Islam is an acronym? I self Lord am master.
Nah, they was really Islam. They wasn't. They just made that for us. They just made that I self-law and master up, bro. That's what
I kind of changed it up a little. Islak.
Is what?
Islak.
What that mean?
I self Lord am creator. Because it just seems like in everything you do, it's like even in electronics, there's a master and there's a slave. Right?
That's right.
And you get what do you call it? You buy a house, and the largest room in the house is the master bedroom.
That's right.
So is the other ones the slave bedrooms?
No.
Right?
Don't worry about it.
It's just a play on words.
Man, they smart, bro. I'm telling. Listen. These people are smart, y'all. I'm telling you. If I could write it down on a piece of paper and make you believe it and everything, it'll be good. Like I would do it, like right here. Let me put it right here. It's interesting, but yeah, man. I don't think Lotus coming back now.
No. Oh man, bro, I'm gonna head her, man. I am beat. But yo, I'll give you a link. I'll give you a link when I get that information.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we gotta see. Well, I'll talk about it.
Yeah. Because there's a lot, man. Ideas that can go unreal, unbelievable.
Yep, sure can. There's no sense not to be doing. It don't make no sense to start it. But going back to just I think I know we got to think outside the box more often. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to making shit happen. We can't keep doing the same stuff. I just see people like, yo, that's all you got? That's it? Nothing else? I mean, you ain't watch no kind of futuristic type of movies and nothing that gave you no ideas or nothing.
Oh, right.
Right. You know what I mean? Like nothing. You got nothing. Like, come on. So Hey, we gotta stop that, bro. This shit is crazy. So like I said, man, it's Aboriginal stuff, man. It's next level now. Trust me, we just getting started. Like we ain't did nothing.
We haven't even started anything yet.
Nah, we ain't build shit, really. You know what I'm saying? So
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't even started yet. We've only been just gathering information. And how far have we gotten so far?
We just getting started.
We, and I gotta laugh on that. I'm just like, wow, we're just getting started. It's gonna be the largest expose ever.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
Hey yo, I did 300 designs, eh?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna check them out. For t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Hey man, see, I like that. I like that gold Omac right there. That boy is crazy.
Oh man, no, that one was fun.
He got on the string yard. That's crazy.
I want to digitize that one because now I guess they have digital printing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just gotta now I just gotta put it out there. I was talking to what do you call it? I was talking to this company now that I could just put it on a website and then people can just go and order from that website.
Well, yeah, we working on something that we might be able to help you with that, but
Original.
I don't know I don't know the laws in Canada like that. You know what I mean?
It's I'm starting to realize that the laws there still have an effect on here. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because like I go to a lot of government buildings and they don't realize that this is North America and Canada is in North America. A lot of people don't realize that. You know what I mean? They don't realize it's a corporation within a corporation, like a subdivision of the same corporate fucking ration. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's really funny because I'm just like you do realize that you're in North America. You're still in America, right? And the Constitution of the United States of or for America still applies. And they're just like, no, it doesn't. We're in Canada. I'm like, oh my god, where do you think Canada started? You know what I mean? Where do you think Upper Canada started? Do you think it's no? It's just ridiculous.
It really is.
All I want to do is figure out the ability where I can go from North Pole to South Pole without hindrance. You know what I'm saying? Because there's just imaginary lines. I've never ever driven from one province to the other, right? And seen an imaginary line. I don't go from county to county and see freaking lines like spray painted. So if I wanted to go from point A to point B, and you're telling me that you have to pass, you need a passport. I'm like, okay, what port am I passing? Uh, border pass maybe, but I think the original people of this land should have the ability to go from point A to B, from North Pole to South Pole without hindrance. Because then the individual doesn't feel like a slave or like a cellmate in your own city. A lot of people don't leave their own backyard, but you know, I like to explore and to deal with all the hindrance from all over the place. Just ridiculous. And I don't think everything is as far as it seems. Everywhere is close now. I think there's going to come a time where we have the ability to get more in the air, but there's still hindrance there too. So there's big things going to go on for the Aboriginal
on the ground, man. So I'm glad they got this train line. I don't know if it's gonna be high speed from here to LA. I think that's gonna be dope.
I'm going to tell you something, Chief. It's freaking ridiculous that the train was invented here, but yet we don't have a bullet train yet. You know what I'm saying? China in 10 years made the bullet train all across the whole, all of China. Europe, bullet train all over the place. Here, nothing. And we're just talking about it now.
Why not?
Because majority of the resources has been building those two places. Because if you look at just check out what are the resources that come out of Europe and what are the resources that come out of China. And you'll see that majority of that stuff that they have there to make their technology the way it is and how advanced it is. Huh?
The resources in China is the slave wage, the slave labor. That's their resource.
Yeah, that's their resource, right?
That's their resource.
Yeah. But guess what? Are the people benefiting after that?
Depends on, they're happy, level of happiness. Some people is 40 million, some people is not.
Right. True thing.
Nigga, like he got 40 million, he want 400 million. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask Dak Prescott. That motherfucker want $100 million. You know what I'm saying? So, it's all perspective sometimes.
Has there always been money?
Nope.
No, right? Then how did all those civilizations get built?
No.
See what I'm saying? See where I'm going, right?
That shit's amazing. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for real, y'all. Like these niggas didn't have no. Well, I don't know. They didn't have the technology that we have today. Cranes and shit. Do some of the shit they did. Like, damn.
Right? They did it with they basically got together and just had a common goal and just did something, right?
Look how much they did in America, though.
Oh, geez, you know how much, man? Hundreds of thousands
That's what I'm saying. And they still finding shit.
still finding shit.
So, mm-hmm. I think we went for the whole 8 hours. How they gonna crash? Baby, you know, for the baby sleep, we'll sleep with them.
Say again?
We trying to put the baby to sleep, we'll sleep with them.
Yeah. Utai?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who else? Is that A1?
Mm-hmm.
A1's out too?
Mm-hmm.
Man. See, I think see, I just think to myself now, a group of people getting together to build a bullet train
Mm-hmm.
from one end of the country to the other end of the country.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They say, oh, it would cost like billions of dollars. Really? When you really think about it, would it cost billions and billions of dollars?
Oh, shit.
And if it would cost billions and billions of dollars from a European that basically is controlling things from over there anyway, right?
In China?
What would it cost an Aborigine, a group of Aboriginals getting together to accomplish that goal? Would it still cost billions and billions of dollars, especially when they owe?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. In their mind. You know what I'm
Yeah. There's nothing here. And as long as there's nothing here, you can create your surroundings.
saying? Mm-hmm. I mean, they got cargo planes. I don't know. With passengers, transporting passengers may be more valuable than transporting cargo, and goods and services. I mean, goods and stuff like that. See, you know, that's the dilemma. Like, why? You know, in the old train, my only thing probably would be like the old train company. Like, yo, it's not cost effective. Why would we do it? On the railroad, you know, they got a monopoly.
Put new tracks.
Hmm. Nah, you want to fight? You know,
Put new tracks.
you know, them damn.
I'm all about the mag lift, man. Magnetic lift,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then I put the train in a tube. And the tube would also be like a vacuum. You ever been in a warehouse and you see those tubes all over the warehouse, and you put the canister inside and it's
Mm-hmm.
it's gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make a train like that. So there's a vacuum on one side and a pressure on the other side. And you also have magnetic lift, so it's stabilizing. The magnetic lift would just use it as stabilizer, right?
Anybody doing this?
Huh?
Anybody doing this?
No, 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 no. They still all have the choo choo train style. You know, they got a few mag lifts, but it's still on the outside. They don't have it on like a enclosed system. You know what I mean? And if you had it in an enclosed system, your resistance is decreased because that's what really slows things down is resistance. If you're on a boat, if you have a boat and you're on the water is actually creating resistance from grabbing onto the surface, right? Not realizing that if you actually put a air bubble between the surface and the water, now you have less resistance. You know what I mean? We're the ones who came up with the train anyway, so shit.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
A triple A. Huh. Aboriginal affairs. American Aboriginal affairs.
Yeah, those are
Oh
guys.
shit! I gotta write that down. Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, I was just thinking triple A. I just created a name for a triple A is the American Aboriginal
Mm-hmm.
Affairs. There you go. Triple A, American Aboriginal Affairs. Dealing with the economic empowering of the Aboriginal people of America. The original ones.
Mm-hmm.
The original.
See, the only way that wins is if we create the narrative.
Yep.
Nobody else can. Even if everybody know, obviously nobody's gonna be like, we about to tell them. We're not gonna let them get one up over us. Think about it.
Well,
On buildings, he ain't trying to get that up.
they don't have to give it up. They don't have to give nothing up at all. I just want to drive. I want to drive a car that's made by people who look like me. I want to fly in a plane that's designed by people like me. You know what I mean? Just simple. It's like I asked my brethren the other day. I said, "Can you?" It was shocking to see like black lawyers. It was shocking to see like melanated like what do you call it? I asked. I said, "Is there any melanated doctors in Calgary?" There's like one. I said, "Bring me to him." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any melanated dentists? I haven't seen one yet.
Damn it.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know for a fact that I've always thought to myself, it's like, okay, would the Jew go to a Nazi German
Damn it.
to get his teeth done? Yes? No?
Mm-hmm. That's a tough one. I don't think so.
And that's just a question I gotta ask. So if I know that, you know, there's actually color of law actually still existing, why am I going to fund my own demise?
Mm. Now we definitely learn to do that.
I think there's, I have to say that we're one of the group of people in this whole entire world that actually fund their own demise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's do it more. I don't think it's blatant.
No, definitely not. But I mean, we're not realizing. The original ones. And there was a change in the 2020s when the original ones decide to make a stand. They had fierce opposition, the programming from
Yeah, man.
the exiles. Oh shit! I just start writing. I'm gonna start writing. I gotta start writing.
Yeah, you got to, man. You already know
Gotta-
we got to get you in there for the writing of these characters, some of these storylines.
Yo, what's up with Chad Up, man?
It's being worked on, man. Be up and running real soon.
Yeah, is it gonna have what do you call it, like live video sharing?
That's what we're working on.
Nice.
Yeah,
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Like I said, copy something that works.
yeah. I mean, like just like everything else, man. Coding, it's not as easy, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I don't do that type of stuff, man. Not the gym,
Mm,
but like I said, man, it's all about leveraging resources, and it's a bunch of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta, like I said, tighten up, man. Get it together
mm-hmm.
for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. And want to be live from it. It's like same time like we live right now. We also gonna be having tanks for tribe up at the same time. And we talking about tribe up that app.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
So uh the original, you know what I mean? So we just trying, they're trying, we taking it to the next level, man. So we dope. We great.
Uh, gonna start once it comes back. I'm starting a store.
Oh,
A store.
what kind of
You know, like Facebook store.
store? Okay. Can you see how long this thing is?
Say again.
Can you tell how long this thing been going?
I can't hear you. You sound far away.
This Mohawk in the building. Shout out to originaltravelwear.com. Miss Mohawk, can you put that link in the chat room if you haven't already did it? I need to get that spot. American Aboriginal Shoes.com. Walk like a guy.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
In the chat room.
Oh, I'm getting cut off. Phone died. Shit.
For real, man. I know it is. In the building. Mohawk in the building. You already know, Yos. Oh, man. It ain't too funny. Yeah, he did. He went in. That's right. Yeah, man. Peace of the tribe. I got it now. I'm just more we on Greece now. I got it now. Somebody wanna come on this now, man. It's getting late. Alright, cut out on me. Again, we We already live here. That's the game. Take back, like we gotta do all this generational plotting, nigga. That is what is you talk about? To do what? Ridiculous. I agree, though. Yeah. I like putting it online. Yeah, hold on a second,